It's like gonna be how nobody been to. Just come to the studio. Talking about thoughts. Such a trippy body with it. Delete my iCloud if I think they really on me though. When Trump coming, ain't your phone and be your homie though. He understand with his head down like he don't know me though. It ain't no point in getting no lawyer if your homie told with you on the late nights in the fast cars and them ski man. If you mad, then he glad. Credible witness got every call to my keypad. Couldn't hold it down, a nigga jump right off the deep end. Having federal nightmare. I'm having federal nightmare. Having federal nightmare. I'm having federal nightmare. They love you. Then when you get booked, then it's fucked you. Mama need half on rent, they treat her like she nothing. That gang, she be cool. In reality, they ain't nothing. They know she hold you down, but your dog is still fucking. See that? See, that shit hurt me to work. And they ain't understand life, so it ain't hurt me at first. And I was trying to buy their loyalty, I was thirsty at first. Even though I'm doing good, I'm still thirsty for purpose. Federal nightmare. I'm having federal nightmare. Federal nightmare. I popped a pill one day and thought about suicide. I was feeling like nobody really loved me. Like the bitch I love really tried to dump me. As a kid, a grown lady tried to rub me. I see my niece tell her daddy was a rider, provider. And he advised us to rise up. I can't wait for bitch you ever hit my dad up. I paid 200 cash for gang to tie my thighs up. No, I'm having federal nightmare. I'm having federal nightmare. I'm having federal nightmare. I'm having nightmare. Welcome. We're live. We're 2 days in a row, live on time. Let's go. Guys, we scheduled the live stream at this time because we knew we had something going on, something popping off. Welcome, guys. So I'm going to have to put y'all over here again because the phone is starting to overheat and we don't want to have the overheating issues arise. So we're going to set you over here. So what's going on, guys? We are live. Welcome. Appreciate everybody for tuning in because you don't have to. You chose to. I want to thank you. I can't find my glasses. I got my dweeb glasses. I got the dweeb glasses right here. My dweeb glasses. But I don't want to look like a dweeb, so I'm going to have to like thug it out. So let me start off by saying that we do a lot of praising of thugs and gang members and dweebs and losers than we do people who are actually doing the right thing out here in these streets. I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't know why. Shout out to Good Riddance. Shout out to Steve. Shout out to Don. Shout out to Lucky Duck. Let me put you on my AirPod car to get this delivery done. All right, wait, live. Yeah, I wanna thank you guys for tuning in. You don't have to tune in. You chose to tune in. Thank you. But yeah, we're gonna talk about, for the most part, we're gonna talk about Lil Durk case of keeping it real gone bad. You know, trying to slide on people because the fans said you better slide or you're cooked. You know, being a multimillionaire and giving it all up for some street cred. Like when is like, street cred not enough to crash out? What number is that at? You know, we're gonna also talk about how we allow for the lowest of low people to talk you into costing yourself the biggest bag any man can possibly get. We're gonna talk about that. The biggest bag. We're gonna talk about how the biggest bag you can possibly get. A guy talks you out of it. You know, I'm not trying to pick on Joe. So I'm gonna actually talk about Ray directly because, you know, Why not? I'm gonna ask these guys how to be constructive and actually be meaningful and say some stuff without being straight hateful. I'm gonna teach them how to do that. So let me say this. You know, a lot of the reason why we're losing in life is because shout out to Ski with the $2 super chat. Can you talk about driving to wealth and his new car seat? Okay, I'm gonna talk about that. Let me put that super chat up on the screen. So, we're praising delinquents. We're praising lose. We're claiming losing culture. So, no, Lucky Doug, and ain't no free Durk. If that's who you're talking about, he's absolute criminal. So there's no praising him. He is done. He literally did too much. So, Ski, because of you, I was gonna start with Brandon to not have drive and think I'm bullying up on him. So let me go a little bit about Brandon, then I'm gonna go into what you want me to do with the driving. Shout out to R7. DJ, you think Durk is cooked? Can he beat it? No, his partner snitched on him. The snitching turned on him. The partner that he gave money to has turned on him. So Lil Durk is cooked. He is flame broiled. He is done. Now let's. So he has a rabbit, with him. Man, society is we rock with delinquents. We rock with people that just don't have any talent, that try to ruin people to get a couple bucks, to get some type of fame. But the fame that he is, of course, he achieved is from people that are the outcasts of society. That's what society has become, to where we're literally all about the delinquents instead of praising the successful people. It's like if you're successful, you got to hide your success because people are going to call you, you think you're better than them. They're going to say, you think you forgot where you came from. Instead of saying, bro, you sacrificed all this to get that. You did all this to get here. No, we're not doing that no more. So the reason why I bring that up before we get into the Lil Durk is that driving to wealth is an example of that. Yesterday, I'm telling these people what needs to be said, and they called me a hater. I'm jealous of driving because he's successful. Man, we're going to get into what we call success. Shout out to Track in the building. It's crazy what we call success. Think about this. I've been paying rent forever. I've only had maybe 6 months of not paying rent, or maybe I had to borrow rent money a few times, but I paid it back. Rent's always been paid. This guy hasn't paid rent in 2-3 years. He lived off somebody, used the person, and I'm going to allow you driving to come up if you want to attest to what I'm saying. You want to fight it, the allegations, but I'm going to say what I got to say here, because you literally sent me, before I realized that you sent me this, I didn't know you sent me this, but now it's cooking you for days. You decided to send me a link to Gamblers Anonymous or something, like some gambling addiction YouTube video. I paid my rent on my own. I paid for that car that I had. Everything I got, I earned. You, on the other hand, freeloaded off everybody. You freeloaded off that woman for free rent to buy your motorcycle and car. Of course, if I got free rent for a whole 2 years, I would have bought a newer car, and I would have bought a newer bike, a better bike. But guess what? I didn't have that opportunity. And I'm not jealous of you having an opportunity, but you don't get to come on here trying to tell me that I need to level up to get to your level. Like, what have you done but freeload to buy stuff that you could buy because you didn't have to pay no bills? DJ, not gonna lie, driving to wealth needed her when he was down, but leave her when she needed him. Absolutely, that's the point. He literally bounced when she needed him the most. That ain't a man. Imagine audacity to be with a woman, and then when you start winning, you
bounce on her, then you talk down on her. Talk about she doesn't want to get off of Section 8 and she doesn't want to better herself. Dude, you were loving her when she was letting you utilize your Section 8. Literally, letting you use the Section 8, and you want to like now talk down to her because you found another idiot. Now, let me tell you why you got found yourself another idiot, because Ski did his little thing where he looks at all the video. He just diagrams everything and puts it all together. He found out that you had a car seat in that car. So now you got with another single mother. This is why I told y'all single mothers are the worst thing in this country. Not all, but majority of single mothers are the worst. They always end up with losers, dweebs, no good people that literally rock with them just to get some free rent around tax time. Literally, this dude is the epitome. He should not be with a woman unless she's single and she is going to suffer the consequences of being with a bum. But no, you decide to go with and be with women that got kids that you are going to influence the wrong way. And I told y'all that he's a bad influence. She got this dude waking up, or got her kids waking up to that dude. Come on, bruh. What are we doing? Shout out to J Media. Shout out to R7 once again. James, you gotta have the streets. You gotta have the streets because he ain't voicing me. Yeah, R7, she's a single mother. Ski saw a baby seat in a back seat. First off, she's in a 2010 with a baby seat in the middle. More than likely, she's on Section 8 or welfare of some sort. Probably living in free housing probably in the same free housing community that the ex lived in. He probably went to one chick to the next chick. And then, he's now defrauding taxpayers even more because now, not only did he abuse the one chick, now he has another chick he's about to abuse. Her social services. You got to be desperate. Y'all mad at John Noel for leaving the Section 8 queen who didn't want to change and only hold him back. No, Scott, we're not mad at that. What we're mad at is that he had the audacity to come on my stream. First off, he wrote me a message. I haven't talked to Driving in months. He decided to write me a message on my Instagram about my gambling, talking about gambling addiction. Here's a video for that. Dude, you are a bum. You're the last person that's going to talk about me and anything that I need to do financially. When I've literally paid my bills, taken care of my life, and you're sitting there using people for rent, and you got the audacity to tell me that I need to fix something when I've been making more money than you since I got back here. We were both on the same level. We had to beg you to go get a job. He's growing and changed. He got a stable job. She didn't want to. Scott, I get that. But once again, I'm holding him accountable for trying to talk down on me and me doing what I needed to do to get myself together. And he was one of the people that, even though I tried to give him some leeway, the doxers, he was one of the people that were like running around telling people that, or running around trying to get fired from my job. And he doxed 2 times, and I let him back up. He's the original doxer on his channel, with no offense to Ski and them, but Ski and the individuals that, of course, we moved past that, but they all doxed me. He was part of that. A shout out to $2 super chat, another one from Ski. Shout out to Ski, I appreciate that. Driving a well, using women, but his crew don't say ish. That's the point. They don't hold nobody accountable because they're not real. Now, keep in mind, this is the second time that Driving was part of people doxing me. And he has the audacity to write me an Instagram message. He is no better than Lil Durk. Both dweebs and both delinquents and thugs. Y'all talking down on him for holding down a steady job for a year. Dude, it's been a year. Think about that. Think about that. It's been a year. And y'all over here praising this man. But imagine if he had to pay bills. I bet you wouldn't be at that job. I bet you would have gave up and moved back in the car to not have to work. But guess what? You know how easy it is to know you get to keep all your money? It's another thing paying bills. It's a whole other animal to have to pay bills knowing that you're working your butt off and all your money is going to bills. That's the point. He's doing what adults do. Now let's see if he keeps this job when it's time to, pay the rent, pay the cell phone bill, pay everything on his own. Let's see if he keeps the job or if he quits and goes back to sleeping in his car, selling his bike. Let's see 3 months from now. And it wouldn't even be that big of a deal if he wouldn't have came at me, trying to hit me at my in a you know think about this. He literally came on to my panel and thought that it was a good idea to tell me that I need to get a stable job and keep it. Dude, I've been working. I worked more since we both moved from California. I've worked more than you have. I was at FedEx for almost 6 months. I was a GoFo for like 3 months. And you guys are the ones to chase me off of those jobs. All right, so pretty much crawl to shop is Scott Hall or driving. Driving, just pull up. I got the link right there. Pull up. I will be respectful. But I'll be damned if you're going to come on here and talk down on me. That ain't happening. So if you think you're going to come on my channel and talk down on me when you've been using somebody for 2 years of free rent, using all her money that she had, taking Disneyland trips away from the kids for you to go, you got another thing coming. I'm not even mad. There's the thing, guys. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad, J Media. What I'm sick about is that those dudes spent a whole year trying to cost me my job. They cost me sports betting accounts. They cost me everything. I can't even wear the vest for the job that I'm supposed to wear because I don't want to take a chance of these dweebs finding out where I work at and trying to get me fired. And if I get caught not wearing the vest, then they ain't gonna do much because I'm too big of. I made myself a big asset to this company because I'm doing 40 stops a day now, 50 stops a day. They ain't gonna find nobody to replace me. They have to hire 2 more people and hope that they do the job right. I'm killing it right now, but at the same time, I respect them enough to know that I can't go too crazy. All right, here we go. This is Scott Hall.
Man,
You're gonna be
you
chill,
need to
man.
leave DTW alone, man.
Okay, so let's have the conversation, man.
All right,
Respectfully.
man, let's go for it. Respectfully.
He before I even said anything about driving to wealth, when that live stream was going on, when I flipped out, I realized he sent me a link the day before for gambling, like addiction class or whatever. And I'm thinking to myself here that you guys are to hold everybody accountable, guys. We literally know that we all fought with
I
them.
can't be on here too long. I apologize. I got something this morning, but I didn't do
You
any of
good?
that.
Okay, so the question I got for you: why don't you hold him accountable for once again bragging
for what? For
like he
sending you a
did
gambling
something?
anonymous link in the behind the scenes?
No, for finally being an adult. He hasn't had an apartment the whole time. He's been
Good.
in that
I
state for
applaud
2
this
years.
man for pulling himself up by the bootstraps. He got out of his car. He got a job for over a year at the same place. He saved money. He helped pay a lot for those fucking kids, paid for vacations for the kids. The lady didn't want to change for a whole year. What, you guys just want the guy to drag her through life? The motherfucker's pulling himself up by the bootstraps. He went from a car to getting an apartment within a year. And y'all are hating on the man.
Okay, did I sleep in
Hating.
the car? Hold on, but question. Did I sleep in the car when I came from California? Was I in the car?
I don't know.
No, you know I was in the car. I was in the car.
No,
I was in
I thought you
Wilmington
were
in the
sleeping
car.
in that. I thought you were sleeping with the lady. Bro,
No, I was
Dennis, to be
in.
honest, bro,
No,
I
no,
don't
no,
know you
no.
should.
Scott,
To
you
be
talk
honest,
about it on Brandon's channel all day. What are you talking
to be
about?
honest with you, to be honest with you, bro, I don't know if you sleep in a car or not, because sometimes you'll make videos of you sleeping in a car and you'll have a hotel room. I don't know.
Scott, I came to Wilmington with nothing, and everything that he has, I have. And you
Dennis,
guys made me out to be a criminal, but you
I
let him
respect your
slide.
hustle, bro. I respect your hustle. I see you working and getting jobs and doing your thing. I respect you, bro. I respect your hustle. I see you working. Do your thing. I see you paying for the chick's house and whatever you're doing. I see you. I respect the hustle, bro.
Okay,
But
so
I'm
if
not
that
gonna
was the
be hating
case,
on. I'm not gonna
why
be
would
hating on driving the wealth just because he's hustling too. Two
okay,
people
if
can
those
be
people
hustling.
were, but those people were doxing me to cost me jobs, and you guys were all laughing and happy about that. Now driving wants to come on, knowing that one job I got doxed, the other job they tried to dox me before I quit. Like what I don't understand is like how is he trying to get praise for himself when I done everything he did, and even between getting doxed and getting fired, losing 5,000 out of my sportsbook account. So that's the reason why I went
Yeah,
in on him
man.
yesterday.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. But driving the wealth, he doesn't violate any terms. He just does things the right way, bro. And we shouldn't be hating on him.
What are you talking about doing things the right
Y'all
way?
hating on this man
He
is
would.
wrong.
Whoa, 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 no, Scott. You know Section 8. Shout out to NAB. You know Section 8. You're not allowed to
I
be
don't
in the
know shit
house unless
about
you're on the
Section
lease.
8, bro.
No, I'm
I don't know
telling you,
nothing about Section
he
8.
was doing fraud. Like
And
you're not allowed to live in the house.
according to you and Ski, fraud's a normal thing in the hood economics, right? Hood economics, Ski. Section
Okay,
8's
so
just
what? Well, how's he
fraud's just
better than
a
me?
normal thing, right?
Okay, so how's you doing? Okay, so hold
Right?
on.
People
So
uses other
how
people's paycheck all the time.
hold on. So how is he any different than me? And y'all call my
Because
stuff
he's
out, but
not
not
doing
him.
it. He fucking got a job and he's still
Dude, he
doing
was
it.
living off Section 8 for 2 years, which is
He was
illegal.
helping.
He can you go?
He paid for half of her
He's
shit. He
not
was paying
allowed
for
in the
most of her
house.
stuff. You
Dude,
don't
he's
know
not allowed in the
that. How do you
house
know? How do you know
because it's
what he
against
was
the
paying
She
law.
for?
paid.
You got to
She
be on a
paid
Section
half.
8 lease.
How do you
She
know
paid
what he was
half.
paying for?
What is Section 8? Half of Section
I
8 is
don't
what,
know. I've
$50?
never been there, but how do you know what he
That
was
shit
paying
is
for?
$50, bruh.
Because he
How do you
told
know what he was
us,
paying for, Neb?
dude, the rules are the
I don't
same.
know.
He got to be on a lease for Section 8.
You
He
don't know
wasn't on a lease.
nothing, bro.
Scott, he wasn't on a lease for Section 8.
You don't know?
He can't be because you would be kicked off. I know how it works because I
I
tried to
don't
get
know,
on it.
bro.
My
All I
brother's
know
on
is
it.
you guys sound like a bunch of
My
haters for a
sister's
man
on it.
coming up.
No,
Stop.
no,
Especially you,
no.
Nab. Fucking Nab. Oh, he got a new girl? Huh? He got two girls in 1 year?
Let me say
What? The
let me
fuck
say
was
something. Let
that,
me say
Nab?
look,
And she's
look, yo.
white?
Let me say something. Look, what
The
that
fuck out of
driving
here.
a well talks about street stuff, right? Let me tell you this, as the resident street person on this channel, this is what you're supposed to do.
He
If a woman holds you down when you don't got it, you ain't supposed to leave her when you got it. That ain't how the streets go.
Shit.
You
She
know what
didn't
I'm
want to
saying?
change and upgrade with them, bro. You got to cut off the slack. And me and you need to have a talk, Nab. You used to
Oh
be fucking
shit.
400 pounds, and now you're relapsing, eating all this food. You
Fuck.
relapsing, eating all this food, bro. Trying to gain all that weight back.
We
We need
ain't
to
here to
talk.
talk about that. That's
I got to
fine.
go. Y'all
Scott,
keep it
tell
up.
driving her off to pull up.
I'll try.
Oh,
He might be working today. You know how it is.
Yeah, I'm working myself. Yep, all good. All right, man.
yeah.
So now this is the problem with that. Okay,
Mm,
they're trying to have it four different ways. One on one hand, they're calling me out saying, "Oh, you're a brokey. You don't do this. You don't do that." Everything that he's done, I've done times 10. Like when I got fired from my job, I didn't cry, I didn't complain. I went and did sports betting to pay my bills. I've been in paying that
mm-hmm.
woman's house rent full myself, and I was paying utilities
Mm-hmm.
for
Yeah.
mostly since I've been here. And then on when I moved to my apartment, I've been in my apartment, and this dude hasn't paid rent or anything. And for Scott to not know how Section 8 works is and defending it, dude, he could not go on that lease for Section 8, or they'll kick the woman out. Like they
Of
don't
course
allow you to
not.
bring in another
Scott
able-bodied
don't
person
know.
working.
Look, man, Scott ain't no street person like me. He don't know this shit. Ain't no way, ain't no how. Even driving a wealth will admit that himself. His name was not on that lease.
Yeah, I mean, we got. I might need you to stand 10 toes down and fight for your squalor, man. If Robin tries to come up and the thing is,
Well,
like,
I'm not. Yes.
that chick had a kid. She had a kid.
Mm.
She had a car seat in the car. He's taking advantage of another single
The
mother
white
who probably
woman?
is on Section 8. Yeah, she's probably, more than likely, she's probably a overweight trash, that type.
Damn.
Because
It's breaking up, man. Hold on. Ah, shit. Let's wait, y'all. Hold on. Oh, just to Corleone fiscal, I was not 400. I was 300 pounds in the year 2010. All right, we're gonna wait for Dennis, everybody. How did Nab's voice? Oh, fuck you, QB or whatever. Dennis, can you hear me? I can't hear you. Oh,
Say my bad, my phone
oh,
dropped because my Bluetooth. I was too far away. Now I'm saying that,
all
like,
good.
look, guys, this is all I'm trying to get at. Okay, you don't get to harass me for a whole year about how broke I am, I'm not doing this and that, while you let this guy slide like he ain't been bumming off of chicks this whole time. You know, like he
Yeah.
literally, remember he was clowning that chick to her face, like he was like saying that she's like about to, pay for him to live, and then he said that when he got the job.
No, we got to be fair, Dennis. She talked about Michael. You remember that?
About who? Oh yeah, Michael.
Mike.
Yeah.
So I mean, that was kind of disrespectful on her part. No.
No, I would. Here's the thing. I wouldn't care about. I wouldn't care about I wouldn't care about the situation if it wasn't for um, driving, sending me that Gamblers Anonymous pamphlet thing, whatever that was. He sent
Mm.
that to me, trying to be disrespectful, and then that channel tries to hold everybody accountable, so called, and they're not holding them accountable because this guy is literally bumming off of taxpayers, and nobody has anything to say. But before, when he was and my thing is this: all you had
Mm.
to do to not get the smoke would be to say, bro, I'm happy that I got this job. Now I'm about to be an adult and I'm about to get an apartment on my own and pay rent and pay my own bills and not have people buy me stuff and not pay them back. Then I would have been like, we're good. But the problem is he always thinks that he's better than somebody just off of, he was talking about he was doing boss stuff with no job. And now he has a job.
Yeah.
He has a job for a year. And he thinks he accomplished something, dude. No, you get the job for a year. You pay your bills for at least a year, and then now you can say you're doing something. But you don't get to talk down on
Yeah.
me when I've been taking care of business for freaking my whole life. Like I had maybe 8 months, my whole life, 6 months, my whole life. I had to move back since 18. I had to move back with my mom or my grandmother. Other than that, I've been paying my own rent.
Mm.
That's the problem.
I agree. Yeah. You know what? Fuck driving a while. We need that X on this panel. That's what we need to get the truth.
And I'm hoping that, yeah, and I'm hoping, more likely QB is saying that, like him saying he's that guy, the difference is arrogance without results. These retards don't understand that what
Mm.
results? He doesn't have a place.
Wow.
He was bumming a rent off of a chick. He was using her food
Mm-hmm.
stamps. What are you talking about? What
Mm-hmm. Yup.
results? But he
Yup.
has a car. Y'all don't even know if he paid it off. He has a bike. Y'all don't know if it's financed. Like, I got results.
Mm.
I own everything I got.
Yup.
I don't have to worry about a payment, Like,
There's a lot of questions
ultimately,
with driving a while.
yeah, but I got a question. I'm not going to go too hard on Jai because it
Mm.
would be pointless. But that channel is all, a bunch of miserable people. But let's go into the Dirk. Shout out to Boy Wonder. Let's go into the
Mm.
Dirk because you're about that life. You're about the street stuff. Why
Yes.
would you give up millions of dollars, all the big booty women that you can have, steak, lobster every day if you wanted, multi-millionaire, riding around in jets sometimes with Gucci, Louis,
Yeah.
everything you want. Why would you give it up for a prison jumpsuit? Just to have a bunch of like pretty much the worst of society, just so the worst of society can praise you and say that you had stood 10 toes down. Why would you do that?
This is the issue. Everybody said Dirk, he never slid for it. Damn, what's the one dude that got killed? His friend?
Yeah, Vaughn.
Okay, everyone said, you ain't slide for Vaughn, Dirk. You scared. Aha, you scared ass little motherfucker. So he slid for Vaughn, and there you go. This is the result. So he gave into peer pressure, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, but was it worth it?
I would say God no.
Was
He
it
should
worth
have
it?
shut his ass up. It reminds me of Plaxico Burress, where Plaxico Burress said, if I want to go to my old hood, I gotta keep a gun on me. Well then don't go to your old hood. It's common sense, ain't it?
Yeah, that's the stupid part about it. Let me give a shout out to Ski with the driving the rough using women, but it's true. Don't say ish. Shout out to you. I'm gonna actually let me screenshot that. I'm gonna actually use that for a video. Let me use that for a video. Let me use
Lord.
that thumbnail. I'm gonna use that for a video I'm gonna do later on.
Yeah, shout out Fantastic Max. That's wild. Damn.
Now,
Go ahead,
that's the
sorry.
worst. So think about it, that's the worst. These dudes are the accountability people. The accountability people, but
Um,
they're allowing this dude to. I'm gonna make a whole video about how brokies are out here living their best life with no accountability.
real shit. Yeah. What they think they can talk for? Sick of it. Me personally.
Now you got an amazing fact checker back on in the building. But no,
Mm,
I just my thing is this. Okay, back to that situation. I'm gonna do a video on driving on this situation. Why would you like think about this, Nap? Why would you give up everything for a dead dude that's already dead? Like if Nap, no offense to you, but if you got shot
yeah.
by like one of those
Yeah.
people and you're like you wasn't here no more. If my YouTube chat told me to slide for Nab, you better slide for Nab. You must be
Mm.
out of your mind. I'm not 4 for a line. I'm not letting you up, man. You have ruined your ever coming on my channel. So you might as well just stop trying to come on. You're not coming on ever. You don't add no value to nothing I'm doing on YouTube. Like no value comes from
Well,
talking to you.
this is
I
the
get nothing out
thing.
of it.
If people in the chat say, "Oh, slide for Nab," y'all dumb. Nab don't roll dolo. If you ever see me by myself, let me know. Okay, just like that.
Oh, there you go. No, I was seven. By the way, I was seven. You want to come up? You can always come up. I was seven said you lose pretty much you lose all you build if you don't slide. But I don't care because guess what? I'm gonna keep my money. But like the build part, I don't see. This is the problem. Like we have the lowest level of quality of entertainers that you actually have people that will kill people while they're multimillionaires. I would rather that rapper like just let that be than go to jail for life because
This is what you
he
gotta
might get
consider.
he might get the death penalty by the way.
This is what you
Right?
have to consider, though. He would have to retire from rap because everyone's gonna ask him the same question every day. Why you ain't slide for Vaughn? So what is he gonna do? Would you retire from rap if you were him?
Uh, yes. By the way, I
Oh,
got 40. I got 40 stops today. Yeah, dude. Think about what you just said.
hmm?
Go to jail for life, or you maybe possibly get the death penalty, or
Hmm.
run away with my millions of dollars and perform in front of white people that won't care if he's a snitch or not, or if
You're
he
right.
didn't
You're right.
kill or not.
You know what? It's like that Chris Rock skit where he said, I'd rather be," or he said, "I'm not gonna be tough in jail. I'll be free at the mall," or however that joke went. I'm with you. Yeah.
Exactly. That's my thought on that. And by the way, shout out to Ski with another $2 super chat. Driving a wealth is a Section 8 baby mom and food stamp hopper. Absolutely.
Mm-mm.
Um, so our seven said Vaughn was like family. See, this is the thing. I
Yeah.
get that, but you got to understand, I don't want to die in jail if I'm a multimillionaire. And I'm pretty sure Vaughn ain't worried about at where he's at right now. He's not worried about Lil Durk getting revenge because more likely, if he's in heaven, if y'all really believe he's in heaven, then and plus
Mm.
Vaughn eliminated a lot of people. So don't you think that if he
Allegedly.
lived, allegedly they say he ended the life of a lot of people. So when you say that, if you have a guy that's robbing, killing, stealing, isn't that your fate anyway? Either jail or dead. That's your fate. Like no, not too many people make it out. Not too many people make it out and live to
95%
fight another
chance.
day.
Yeah. You're
This
right.
dude,
Yeah.
four for a line, just did a whole long speech about Jesus in the chat, man. I'm not reading that, man. Like this dude just don't get enough. Like
Damn.
he's ain't that the dude? Isn't four for a line Stonehead dude, or is it
I
different
think
people?
so. Yeah. I
Yeah,
think
like
that's
he looks
him.
weird. Yeah, he looks weird, man. I ain't about to mess with you, man. You freaking. I don't get why I get the worst of white people on my channel. Like I don't
Mm.
get none of the normal. I don't get no normal white people other than Twiggy. Twiggy's the only normal white person. Other than that, I get the worst of
Shout
white
out
culture.
Trigger.
I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
we might butt heads sometimes, but at least Twiggy is normal. These other white people be freaking out insane. They're like mental cases, man.
Mm-mm-mm.
This is happening because he feels more secure, considering, I don't know, confidence. do wonders for you. No, Nat, I would, if you slide for me, I would call you a
Mhm.
retard, man. Let me straight, I'll call you a retard. You'd be dumb to slide for me if I'm already dead, man. Like, I don't
Y'all,
care, man.
like, I'm not active, but I'll tell you this: one phone call they come, and I can't call the hit off even if I wanted to.
Oh God. What happens if one of these people actually pull up on you, Nap?
Oh fuck, I'm done. I told you, don't say it, but I told you the one person I'm not gonna fuck with no more. That got a little bit too real. But some of y'all gotta watch out for. Look, I'm just fucking around, y'all. Just chill out, like,
Yeah, because one of these people might pull your card.
man. Like, I'm playing,
So
y'all. Yeah.
no, four for a line. I'm not even gonna mess with that dude. He probably does live in a. No, actually, yeah, he probably lives in a trailer. Because you know, for some reason, the poor whites they live in trailer parks, but the poor blacks they live in like projects. I don't know why it's like that, man. Like white people just like trailers for some reason. You know, my thought. I was talking to somebody. I said that I'm gonna grind this job, lift, and do the sports bet on the weekends until for 3 years, and I'm gonna stack up all that money, and then I'm gonna get me a nice, beautiful trailer, a RV trailer, and a truck to haul it in. Like I'll probably get like a diesel truck, like a like a regular truck pickup, but like diesel, and that way I can haul that big boy um, without CDL, and I'm going to freaking like travel the country with that thing, or just enjoy life because I can
There's
literally once I go ahead.
there's nothing
What was
wrong
you about
with
to
what
say?
you're saying. In the 90s, the American dream was a good paying job, a Mercedes Benz, a big house. I would say the American dream nowadays is freedom, controlling your day.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. If I get the trailer, I can technically live for free. Like if I end up broke, I can just live for free somewhere like at a park. But that ain't gonna happen. But I can sports bet in the future and then just pay my bills that way I have like cell phone bill and stuff. Then you got the Starlink that they're trying to get integrated with the phones to where you have coverage all over the place. What about what a fact checker just said about you, Nav? What are you gonna do?
Hold up, let me see. Uh, Fact checker.
Appreciate that intelligent insights. Fact checker said, "Ain't no more chill out, Nab. You living on borrowed
Oh
time. I'm doing this
shit.
for the hood."
Nah, you better not be who I think you are. Man, look, man, I'm an innocent, God-fearing man. Praise be to Allah. You know what I'm saying?
Muslim. What do you
Like
think about them?
we
What do you think about the Muslims taking over Dearborn, Michigan?
they've been there. That's okay. It's
No, the
basically an
past 10
Arab city.
years.
They're not causing no trouble. It is an Arabic city, Dearborn, Michigan, but they're not causing no issues. You know what I'm saying?
The whites are trying to get them out of there.
Shit. Okay, if they can, that's where they're at. You know what I'm saying? But Muslims are fine. 99% of Muslims, they don't want no trouble. So,
Nah, I don't know about 99 because that radical stuff that they be doing, man. It's like it's just taking away our country, man. And I don't know, man. I mean, you don't think that this is like dangerous times we're in right now? That like this world might become Muslim? Like every single place they
okay, and
go
if it
becomes
did,
violent.
so what? If the whole world became Muslim, so what? Why is that a problem?
Because think about it, everywhere that's Christianity, for the most part, you have that one radical person like every 3 or 4 months that do something crazy, but otherwise it's peaceful. It's religion about peace. But all the other religions, like Catholic, you got the preachers messing with little kids allegedly. Then you got like with Muslims, the knife
Dennis,
attacks and the
Dennis, we've talked about this before. Never in history of America has there been one Muslim bomb attack, but you call Muslims violent.
what are you talking about? The Twin
When has
Towers.
a Muslim? Okay, well that was Twiggy's people actually. But if you want to call, all right, I'll give you one. Okay, Twin Towers. One day. Other than that, any other time
Dude, they be blowing each other up in their own countries.
in America? No, let's talk about America. It's never happened in America.
Yeah, cause we thwart them. You ain't see those Muslims that they stopped like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. They're about to
Oh,
blow
give
up
me
a
a
whole
break.
like
Give me a
no,
break.
dude, they're about to blow up a whole U.S. Of court building. You ain't hear about that?
No, I didn't hear about that.
And you actually lied to me about something, man. You told me that the women don't gotta wear the turbans no more and all that, but they do.
They don't.
In the Muslim countries, they have to wear the turban and they have to
No, they
like
don't. No, they don't. No, they don't.
maybe that's
Maybe
is that Israel people?
in Saudi Arabia and Afghanistan, maybe a few countries, yeah, by law they have to wear it. That's true. But we're talking about 2 billion. What is the human population on Earth?
What, like 5 billion?
I think it's
yeah,
6 billion.
yeah.
But okay, so 2 out of 6 humans on Earth. Think about what you're saying. So if 2 out of 6 people on Earth were violent, the world would look like a damn Armageddon. You know what I'm saying?
So you telling me you think like a country full of blacks running it or the Muslims running it would be safe, like would be normal, would be like livable?
You're being silly.
No, I'm being serious.
Okay, look at Dubai
Okay,
and
we got Mondo
Who
here.
is this? Oh, Manda, my fellow Muslim. Assalamu alaikum.
Well, first of all, you're not Muslim. You said you lied about
Ah,
that.
shit! Damn.
Right? Why do
Hold
you?
on, let me ask you the question real quick. Let me ask you the question first, then you can go in. You telling me all countries ran by black people and Muslim people, they're usually like the worst countries. They're top 10 worst countries. You telling me that we will want that in America?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Yes, brother Mondo.
That's
Yes.
the point I'm trying to make.
Oh, I absolutely do not want that at all.
Fuck.
That's what I rest my case.
I don't. I want Islam out of my country. I want it far away from me as possible.
There you go. Christianity, man.
Fucking
If anybody wants to be religious.
What is this shit?
I'll tell you what this is. I'll tell you what this is, Nab. You're a fake you're a gimmick, dude. You've already admitted that you're not a Muslim.
All right, I'm not.
No. Okay. See, this is what you do.
No,
you
Nab, don't go.
You're playing a gimmick. You come
on,
on
Nab.
here.
Just
Come on here. Stand on business, man. You debate me, please. Stand on business. You love Islam. You keep spreading this shit on here for years.
Of course.
And then,
Of course.
but you're not even Muslim, though. You said you're not Muslim.
Okay, Islam is a religion of peace, though.
No, it's not.
Says
No,
you.
it's not. It says who?
Says you.
I live. Dude, where did you live? Did you ever live under Islam?
I visited Muslim countries before.
No. That's not what I asked. Have you ever lived under Islam? Have you ever lived under Sharia law?
No,
Nab Scott Hall might be able to help you out.
Okay, well, guess what? I have.
I'll help you out, Nab.
I have, Nab. I lived under it for 10 years. Guess what they did? They killed my family members under the name of Islam, and here you are saying it's the religion of peace. Stop doing this shit. This is what this is the problem with America. You don't want people like Nab in your country. That's what you don't want.
Well, shut your bald ass up.
Dude, you look like shit. You're not going to be sitting here talking about Islam, this and that.
Islamophobia, motherfucker.
Listen real fast. Listen, I've actually seen motherfuckers fucking kill a woman because she wasn't wearing her hijab. They put motherfucking bombs on kids and women and tell them to go walk out in Times Squares and blow themselves up. The jihads are the fucking worst. They're terrorists.
Times Square, where?
I was
Where
there.
Times Square?
I've seen it.
Times Square,
terrorists, bro.
Where is Times Square?
You know what I do? There is a dating app called Salams, and I match purposely with Muslim women to drive them away from Islam. That's my purpose in life right now.
Tell them what the fucking crazy ass men will do if the women don't listen to them, Mondo. What will the fucking men do out in the fucking villages?
Nab, have you seen Afghanistan recently?
Do you really want to talk about this? Do you really want to talk about this?
Absolutely. That's why I hopped on here.
This is informative.
Guess what?
I want to call you out on your bullshit, man. I want to call you out on your bullshit.
Scott, you invaded their fucking country. How do you think they're going to respond to you, Scott?
Bro, Saddam Hussein was killing motherfuckers before we got there. We saved them.
Oh, give me a fucking break.
Shit. What do you know about Saddam Hussein?
You bombed them. How did you save them?
To the fucking zoo. You never even been to Baghdad. I have. My combat boots have more time in the dirt than you ever have. What are you gonna tell me?
What do you mean by the zoo? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, Saddam Hussein had his own fucking zoo where he had to feed his fucking villagers who rioted against him. He let the fucking zoo out when he got overtook and there's fucking lions and shit running through the streets of Baghdad, homie.
I'm not gonna
Saddam
get into
Hussein
that,
was
but
a fucking menace. This motherfucker
This
was
is
shooting shotguns,
informative,
bro.
Nab,
That's
when is
fine.
the last time? Nab, when is the last time you went to the masjid?
I'm
Hold on,
not
do
gonna
y'all go
talk
this
about
hard
that
with?
either.
Do y'all hold on? Do y'all go
No, we
hard
don't
on
answer.
Israel like
Please,
this? Why don't do y'all go hard on Israel like this though?
What about Israel, Mondo?
I'm not Israeli. I'm not Jewish. Why would I say
No,
No, I'm
that?
what you
saying,
gotta
are they
say?
bad people? Are they bad
Answer
people?
my question. When is the last time you've gone to the masjid?
Whoa, wait, what? How is that relevant?
Because it is relevant. You're sitting here talking about Islam the whole time and preaching it. When is the
Okay.
last time you've entered a masjid?
Okay, it's been years.
Okay, so then shut the fuck up, man. You don't know what you're talking about. Where are you from? Where are
Let's
you
be
from,
honest.
bro?
Hold on, let me ask Nap this question real quick. Nap, is it a chance that you just like how like with me, I'm fighting to be a sports bettor and I don't want to give up on sports betting, blah blah blah. Is it a chance that you are fighting a losing battle because you were just taught a certain way? Like I
It's
was taught about
because
fast money. I was raised
no,
by
this
drug
is
dealing.
why, Dennis.
Yo,
This is
DJ,
why.
can I have 2 minutes? Because there's a lot of people in your
Yeah, go
chat
for it.
room.
Go
All right.
for it.
So for the
You can work
people
the
that are
chat. Go ahead.
saying that I just fall for the Muslim propaganda that I see in the media, let me correct you guys. I'm a guy that lived in the Middle East, bro. I was born there. Nab was not. You guys were not.
Wow.
I don't need American media to brainwash me to turn me against Islam. I lived it. I saw it with my own eyes as a child. I don't need America to tell me, oh, Muslims are dangerous. I saw that shit myself. Is there modest Muslims that are chill? Absolutely. Right?
Like
But
Nab is one.
percentage-wise, Nab isn't a Muslim. He's a fake fucking phony. He's not a Muslim. Nab,
Wow.
do you eat Starburst? Do you eat Skittles?
I'm not talking about that.
Hold on, what's
Okay,
wrong
then
with
shut
eating
the
that?
fuck up.
Hold on,
You
hold
eat
on,
pork.
hold
You
on,
don't even
Mondo.
go to
What's wrong with
masjid
no,
because they
Mondo?
have
What's wrong
pork
with
in
eating
them, bro.
Skittles?
They
No
have pork
Skittles.
in them. They have
Hold
pork
on,
in them,
Skittles
man.
got
If you're
pork in them?
Muslim, yes. If you're Muslim, you're
Um,
not supposed to eat that shit.
Dennis, go ahead and Google that. I think
You're a
they changed
fake
their.
Muslim, bro. You're a
Let me
fake
answer
fucking
that. Let
Muslim.
me answer that.
I
Dennis,
was
they
born in
changed it.
Iran. For the people asking, I am from Tehran, Iran. I am Iranian. My country's at war right now. I have family stuck there right now. So this dickhead sitting here talking about this shit, my family lives
You're
through
so
it
silly,
currently.
bro. You're so silly.
How am I silly?
You're standing up for the invaders in your own country. What
No,
kind
I'm
of shit are you
not. I'm
talking
not.
about?
My country wants the invaders to help to get rid of this shit.
Oh,
The
They
give me a
want
same
Trump.
fucking
invaders
Now
break.
they
brought
do. Now they
Islam,
do
bro.
want Trump to do what he's doing, though.
Yeah, we want them out of here, bro. We don't want that shit. You guys want to take it to wherever the fuck you're from. What are you, Somalian? Take that over there, bro. We don't want it.
Sure, I'm vaguely foreign. Just vague. Why not? Sure.
Nav
Because you
is
don't
from
tell
there
us what
too,
you
though.
are.
Nav might not be all about it, but he's from there. Like he's from the gutter. He's literally, he did that.
My point is, I know that you've never met a Muslim person in America that was dangerous or violent or threatened to rob
What are
you
you
or anything like
talking
that.
about? Yes, I had. Shut the fuck up, bro.
No, you haven't.
Let me talk. I went to the Iranian rallies, man. Guess who showed up against us? Palestinians. You want me to
And
sit
what
here
did
and
they
scream
do?
free
What did
Palestine
they
when they
do?
fucking attack us?
What did they do?
Wave Iranian regime Islamic Republic flags in our face.
Because they didn't
Saying
put
that
their
they don't
hands
want
on you.
Islam
Is
out
that
of our
violent?
country.
Is that
What?
violent? Is that violent?
Oh, they got violent. They stabbed some people. Go look it up. Look up
Oh,
Iran rally,
fuck off.
Palestinians stabbing.
Listen, you're victim blaming. You take Palestine,
Oh,
you
stop it,
invade their
man.
country, you build a wall around
Bro,
them,
you're a
you starve
phony.
their
You don't know
children,
anything
you
about what you're
abuse their
speaking.
people, and you want to
Yeah,
sit here and
yeah.
stand up for Israel. You know what?
Right.
Fuck you and
When did I
Twiggy.
even mention
Not
Israel?
making
I
a
didn't even
not
say
making a
it.
good point there. Yeah, they literally boarded up like a whole like country. Like how is that right?
When did I say anything about Israel?
You just mentioned Palestine, right?
Did anybody hear me say Israel
You
at
just
all?
mentioned Palestine.
Yeah, what is
Israel
Palestine?
don't exist.
Bro, I'm here to talk about Islam and Iran. You want to talk about Palestine and Israel? Get Twiggy up for that. I'm not from Israel. I'm from my country. I'm talking about Iran and Islam in my country.
All right, so
That's
how
the
about this?
history that I
Okay,
know.
guess what,
So if
Mondo?
you have
All
any
right, Mondo.
questions about
How
that,
about
I'm
this?
happy to answer.
All right, how about this? So America should just take over the what is it called, Strait of Hormuz? Would you be okay with that?
I'm okay with that.
I would be absolutely okay with America
You're
taking
ridiculous.
over the
We
four
need a
islands
real
and taking
Iranian,
over the Strait of
bro.
Hormuz.
Get a
Stop
real
talking. If you're
Iranian
gonna
on
ask me
here.
a question, let me answer the question. I would be okay with America taking over that. Do you know why? It's gonna sound surreal to you, but I'll explain to you. The reason is because the Islamic regime that's taken over my country for the last 47 years. DJ, my country used to look like America. Did you know that? There was no such thing as hijab.
No, I thought it was a crap hole. But
No,
yeah,
my
I didn't
country
know it
is
was that
beautiful.
nice.
Do your research. It's one of the fucking. It used to be one of the richest countries.
They only show pictures of it bombed up and just destroyed.
Right.
That's all they show.
Okay,
They don't show
well,
beauty.
well,
Everything looks
Iran is-
old, like from like 1920s and
Not
like
at all, dude.
stone
Iran-
buildings and stuff.
Not at all, dude. Iran has fucking high-rise buildings just like here. The restaurants look even more beautiful than here. It's just you don't see it. Happy to show
I've
it.
never seen that.
Happy to show it to you though. But anyway, 47 years ago is when Islam took over my country, right? As a regime. So for 47 years, we've been trying to get them the fuck out of our country. And they've been taking over the Strait of Hormuz. They've been taking over all the oil. Every single dollar that comes to Iran, the Islamic Republic takes it, right? So my people don't ever see any profits from our oil or anything. It just feeds the terrorists. So if America is going to take over
What is a terrorist? Define a terrorist.
Let me talk.
Define a terrorist.
Let me talk. Terrorist, the Islamic regime, the IRGC, the best
Bullshit.
unit.
Bullshit. It's because they're brown. If they're white, they're not a terrorist.
Hold on. Now, do you know
retarded?
do you know
I am
those are?
brown, you cocksucker. What are you talking about? I'm
Hold on,
from that.
wait. I want this to be okay. Hold on, wait, Mondo. Let's make this constructive. I know that's good for the views. Hold on, can we be respectful? Because now I've been calling you out of your name. Just look.
Man,
When he said, do you know terrorists? Now, do you know what terrorists? What those terrorist organizations he names? You know who they are, or are you just saying
What
they're
is
not?
the definition of a terrorist?
Somebody that kills people for the most part.
I just
Terrorize
told you
people.
the Islamic
Is that a
regime.
brown person?
Islamic regime, man. They killed
You
47,000
hear
of my
that,
people in protest.
Dennis, listen closely. He's saying the definition of a terrorist is a Muslim.
Hold on,
Did you
a
hear what I
question.
just said?
Hold on, Mondo. This is a good
please let me
question.
answer him. Dennis, let me answer
Right.
him because he's a fucking idiot. I just said the Islamic regime. You're so uneducated about what you talk about that you thought the Islamic regime means Muslim people.
So that's the only people on the planet that are terrorists?
Let me finish. The Islamic regime is the government in Iran. You thought I meant all Muslims. You're an absolute. This is my point. You're uneducated. You don't know what you're talking about.
You're a fucking Islamophobe for whatever reason.
No.
That's between you and God.
Wait, Nab. Just hear me out real quick, Nab. So for this, you got to start thinking deep when you talk about this. He literally named 3 terrorist groups that he said would be terrorists. He didn't say all people. He said,
what is a terrorist? Define it.
These groups of
I just
people.
told you the people
said,
that.
So
let me define it for
There's
him.
no
please,
such
so you-
thing as a non-Islamic terrorist.
Oh God, let me define it for him. The Islamic Republic, the Basij unit, and the IRGC killed 47,000 of my people for simply protesting to let the women let their hair out. That is terrorism to me. If you kill people for protesting, for wanting to be
You're so
free,
silly,
you're a
bro.
fucking
This
terrorist.
shit might work on the other channel. I
No.
said, what is the definition of a terrorist?
Okay, hold on, Nab. I got it. Hold on, Nab.
You're
Hold on,
so
wait,
silly,
guys.
bro. You ain't fooling me.
Hold on, guys.
You ain't fooling me.
Guys. Hold on, guys. Let me just read this real quick. The terrorist, a person who uses unlawful violence and intimidation, especially against civilians in pursuit of political aims. And
Right.
This is a super chat from Ski. Shout out to Ski with the $5 super chat. He said, serious question. I'm not trolling. If they fix your country, Mondo, will you go back?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm banned from my country. I can't go back right now. I'm exiled.
Who banned? Why are you banned?
Because I didn't become a soldier of the IRGC. If I go there, they will hang me, dude. You don't know anything about
Stop
Iran.
it. Stop it.
Nab, you are the biggest fucking idiot that's ever stepped on this
No
channel.
way.
The things I'm talking is factual.
Are you
That you can just
serious?
Okay,
Google.
hold on. Let's
told you
fact check.
that?
Hold on, let's
No, I
fact check. Hold
lived
on.
it, you moron. I lived it.
Nah, hold on. Let's fact check that. So what do you call what happened to you, Mondo? I'm gonna fact check real quick.
Exiled. My
Okay.
family was exiled.
Can I ask
from
a
So
Iran.
quick question, Dennis?
if you're exiled from Iran and you go back without being allowed to, what would happen to you? Let's just see, Nab. Because Gemini's usually.
I got a quick question.
it carries severe security and legal consequences. Excel, fleeing prosecution charges, formal justice. It says pretty much you'll be arrested, documentation confiscated. Then it says execution of warrant, broad security charge. I'm trying to see what
exactly.
you would be.
Let me ask you a question.
His family would be harassed, and they'll hold him as a hostage.
Okay, Mondo, let me ask you something. Is it possible for a non-Muslim to be a terrorist?
Let's shut you up.
Please just answer this one simple question.
You know what they do with hostages.
Yeah,
Please, Dennis, under Islamic law, they have to respect prisoners of war, actually. It's not like America.
Stop. They killed fucking millions of people in Iran. Stop this bullshit.
Okay,
Stop.
Mondo, can you just answer this one simple question? Is it possible for a non-Muslim to be a terrorist?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
There's no, hold on. Okay, I'm not just saying Muslims are terrorists. There's Christian terrorists that are fucking KKK.
Israeli.
There's Israeli terror. Absolutely. I'm not saying Muslims. I'm just saying that there is more in Islam than other religions. And for you to sit here and say that it's a peaceful, okay, go fuck yourself.
Bullshit. I'm not going for that. No, fuck out of here. I'm not going for that.
Anyway, for the people in the house listening to this, anything that I said, you can simply Google it and fact check it, and then also fact check what this moron says, and then you tell me
what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah,
man, please. DJ, Islam is not the enemy.
And I'm not here to debate some moron that has zero facts. Like anything that I said, DJ, you can go ahead and put in Gemini. This is all factual. My family lives in this shit. I was born in it. This man has never been over there. Stop listening to him. You're not the fucking spokesperson for the Middle East. You're not even from the Middle East. I am. You're not.
Wow.
That is tough. That was Mondo, guys. It's tough now because I think, like, you know, the way I gamble and I keep saying I'm going to be this great sports bettor. And, you know, realistically now, you know, what I'm doing is retarded. It's dumb. I shouldn't be sports betting, trying to sports bet for a living. We all know that. But I'm fighting the power. Don't you think it gets to a point that, like, you don't know really what you're talking about sometimes, and you go with it just because it sounds good?
It's a lot of propaganda going on. If you want to say the Iraq war, okay, Iraq took down our towers. Is that what you say, Dennis, or no?
No, it ain't even about the towers, dude. We know, like, everybody.
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that.
I'm not. The reason why I say that, I can't say that because America. I think that there's too much evidence that Americans knew that was going to happen, and I think they let it happen because of a lot of pretty much to start a war and to go over there and like start fighting with the Middle East. I think they let that happen. I think they knew it was going to happen. I think that Osama bin Laden really tried to do that, and America had intelligence to stop it, but they decided to let it go because a lot of people, it's just a lot of coincidences that don't make sense. So I won't put that on Muslims. But what I'm saying, but now what I don't understand is for you not to know that every single peaceful country that a bunch of people who follow the Muslim religion move into, they turn into shitholes. Just look at like what London.
This is the problem with that.
What happened in London? Okay, so go ahead. Tell me. You know what happened in London?
Okay, go ahead. Tell me.
So you don't even know. Like, look it up.
No,
like, London was peaceful when it was like, you know, like white skin and brown skin people, whatever. Now it's like freaking people getting knifed every day. Like the Muslims are literally taking over cities. Like I'm talking about, just hear me out. The immigrants that are immigrated over to like London, they're taking over places, and like they're pretty much like knifing people, robbing people. But in broad daylight, pretty much what they do in their countries, they're bringing to all these other countries that don't, like, people don't want them there. It's just the government are pandering the woke culture. Like, we can't send them back, but these people are destroying their countries. And now they're coming to America, and Dearborn is like a third world city now. It's like literally a mess there. And you know, you would never move there. It's dangerous.
Dearborn is not a mess. Why is it a mess?
Dude, it's a mess. Like, it's dirty. It's freaking robberies all the time. Women can't walk around at night without getting, you know, harmed. It's bad, man. That's why they're freaking protesting against that.
Number one, Dennis, they don't stab people in their country. In Saudi Arabia, if I stole a chocolate bar, they're going to chop off my hand. You think there are criminals in that country? There's not, okay? But besides that,
Think about that. Think about they cut off your hand if you steal
I'm not
something.
saying no. I'm not saying
You
it's
just
funny.
you
It's
just
not.
proved
It's
my
not.
point.
No, it's not funny. But guess what? Ain't nobody stealing there. Because if I'm not gonna steal, if I know they're gonna do that.
Yeah, that's what we don't want that here though. That's the point. We don't want people if you break
Well,
into
shit.
somebody's
Why
house.
not? People don't respect laws in America. They do whatever they want. Maybe the laws should be chop your hand off. You steal a chocolate bar.
No, it's you jail time. Like if you get caught stealing, you
Mhm.
do jail time. You don't get your hand chopped off. You got to be like rational.
Okay, fine. I agree. That is irrational. I agree. But anyways, back to London. I'm gonna just say that as far as what's going on in London, have you ever seen a gangster Indian in America?
No,
Okay, so in London, they have gangster Indians, right? And the reason why is because Indians have been shut out from the banking industry. So when you get shut out from the banking industry and the loans and you can't open a business, you turn to the streets and you turn fucked up. Kind of like what they say about black Americans here, but I don't agree with that, but that's what they say because black Americans have been shut out from business loans and things of that nature. So you turn to whatever you can, basically.
no, we're just lazy because like here's the thing. We're so groomed to get fast money that we don't want to work. I'm an example of that. My stepdad was a drug dealer and he owned meat market and he owned a laundromat at one point. And I literally was like working hard. He made us do all this work. Like I felt like a slave back in the day. Now it caused me to have work ethic now to where I don't mind working hard. Like if somebody said give me a job that pays fair and say do this job, you're gonna get this money. I will do the job, no problem. I'm not afraid of hard work, but the issue is I'm addicted to fast money. I want to get paid more than what I deserve. So if I can like this job for example, I'm rushing trying to do this job just to feel like I'm making more than 18.50 an hour. But like I go to Costco, like even though Ray's in the chat and we got our beef, I guess he got beef with me. But um, and when he offered me a Costco position, so he can put a word in for me, or whatever, um, or told me to just go do it. Like I could have made what $22 or $23 an hour, but I don't want to do the same thing over and over again. Now if they told me I could be in like sales for like something in there, then I would do it because I know I'm going to make more than potentially $22 an hour every day. But when I know I'm going to make the same same $22 an hour, I don't want to be there. My check's going to be the same. I can't work my way up to nothing else unless I stay there for 3-4 years. And I feel like I have more value um, you know, than that. And even $30 an hour, I don't want to be in a place I'm making pretty much, $1,400 a week. And at my peak, I mean, at my prime, like at Costco, like you said, $30 an hour, my prime, I might make $1,500 before I retire a week. Do I want to do that? No. I'm sorry. I don't want to work two jobs. I want to be happy. I want to do something that actually help people. I want to do something that makes my life matter to people. That's just what I want to do. Maybe I should have became a nurse, surgeon or something. Maybe I should have just applied and used my brain to do something. But that's my thought,
Mhm.
to what I want. But I forgot what brought us to this point. But yeah, back to the point. Why do
Yeah.
you go so hard for the Muslims when you don't even know half of the time what's going on? You don't watch news, I'm assuming. You don't know that everywhere they're at turns violent.
It's not as simple as that. Like, the reason why London says we can't send them back is because London knows the truth. They fucking bombed the shit out of their homeland. They stole all their resources. They robbed them blind. They have nowhere to go back to. We got to talk about that part too.
So because of that, people are going to allow. Because of that, people are going to allow for people to come and destroy their people are going to allow them to destroy their city. I mean, their country.
I don't think, I mean, it's as simple. I'm going to just go back to my earlier point. When people are shut out of the banking industry, you're going to get it any way you can. Plain and simple. That's all I can say, I
Matt,
guess.
go get a job.
Yeah.
Why don't you just go get a job,
Get a
man?
job. Look, I don't know these details about London like that, man. I don't know.
No, I mean that's the point. I'm saying like you don't understand that like we're not saying nobody's saying all Muslims are bad. What people are saying is that religion is just like okay, so like Christianity. Christianity, you have the thought that you're supposed to be peaceful. You got to, because God ain't gonna allow you to come in if you're, if you're a bad person. But with all these other religions, people don't know you're not supposed to blow up people. You're not supposed to stab people. You're not supposed to do that, this and that. Like, we
That's
know if you're a criminal,
outrageous.
you're done.
That's outrageous. You think Muslims don't know not to stab people?
Dude, it's the same as here in America. When you have people doing that here, you know what happens when people do that here? What happens is
They go to prison?
yep, but like out there, like people are doing it and you're just called big bad gangster and you're like existing. Like all the worst people are the ones that run the country. But like here you have a little bit of law and order. I know presidents be like taking people out and stuff out here, but it ain't like how it is
Look,
there.
how
Like
about this?
you have tyranny, you have literally you have like kings, and you have like pretty much like Osama bin Laden was taking people out. I mean, not Osama bin Laden, the dude freaking
Saddam.
the dude, yeah, he was taking his own people out. And like right now in Iran, whoever that dude that's in charge, I don't know, I'm ignorant to it, but all I know is that guy can literally walk down the street and take somebody out. You have groups of people protesting, being taken out for protesting.
Look, man, we got the wrong Iranian on this channel clearly, because this dude, he don't got no loyalty to his country, and that's between him and his country. That's fine. But from what I can tell, Iran is trying to defend themselves, I guess. I mean, I'm gonna be on America's side, obviously, but I mean, they just want their Strait of Hormuz. I guess that's all.
You know how you get Mondo? This is how you get Mondo. I can't fight your battle for you. This is how you get Mondo. You tell Mondo, like, if this is all happening, why won't you go back and fight?
Damn.
Die for your country. Think about it. If we were in America and say that President Trump, which ain't gonna happen, say Trump went crazy and he started like rounding up people that were like, Democrats, rounding them up and pretty much telling them, if you promote anything except for us, other than Republican Party stuff, then you're gonna get hung. You're dead. Like, I'm not gonna, like, if I happen to, like, when I was a kid, be banished from America, and then I'm, as an adult, able-bodied, and I still got family in America that are hiding out because they don't want to get hung and all that, I'm going to go back and risk my life. You might think I'm a pussy half the time, but I know one thing I won't do is leave my family there to die. Even if I gotta die, I'm going to go and. Right. But the problem is, you gotta push it to that point that like he's low key. No offense, Mondo, I'm not beefing with you. You can come back up if you want, but he's a coward because he's talking all this and that, but he ain't trying to go over there and fight. Just like with me in here in America, like if I got family who, like, okay, for example, when that dude pulled up on me with the gun and tried to rob me, blah 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 blah. Or tried to like get payback because of my ex, like my family had my back. They didn't tell me to go figure it out. They had my back. That's the issue. Like they wouldn't like leave me hanging. And same thing, my sister, like when she was getting whooped up on, I told her, I got this. Cause I know the dude, I'm like, I got this, but you ain't talking to this dude again. And then it sounded like she was going to continue talking to this guy. So I told her she's on her own. I ain't about to beef with no drug dealer goon, and then you're gonna be back with them, and I might not be here no more, and you're gonna be back with the dude. So I'm just saying, you can't be talking all this big bad stuff, and you're not going back over there, even if you're gonna get hung or whatever can happen to you. You're gonna go over there and at least try to get your family out any means possible. So that's something you could have said to him. All right, he's coming back. All right.
Fuck.
So we good. Right. You're going to answer that question, Mondo. Why wouldn't you, if this is all happening, why wouldn't you just go back and help and fight? Like that's what I would do. Even though people think I'm a coward, I would.
Great question. So how exactly would I do that if I'm not allowed back in the country? Like I cannot physically enter the country. I don't know what.
You can't. You make good money. You can't get a fake ID, passport. I'm pretty sure I could have got one back in the day.
Did you realize what you're saying?
No,
you guys don't know anything about the country of Iran. You guys think
you couldn't? So you telling me you can't get a fake passport?
You think you can get a fake passport and just go to Iran? Do you really think that you can just enter Iran? In the middle of war, in the middle of war from America, you think you can enter Iran? Like, logically, honestly, think about that before, because you called me a coward, and I want you to stand on that, right? So you just called me a coward, but I want you to sit there and logically think about what you just said. Dennis, you called me out to have a physical altercation with you, and I told you I'll meet you anywhere.
No, but this ain't
you
about
bowed down and became a coward. So for you to sit here, hold on, for you to sit here and call me a coward is hilarious on many, many levels. So please do not do that, because you certainly have no leeway for calling anybody a coward.
If your family's over there, nobody can leave Iran, right?
Nobody can leave or enter Iran right now, especially if you're Iranian, especially from America. So how would I get back to Iran?
So before this war happened, people couldn't leave Iran, because I remember seeing a bunch of people going back and forth on flights.
You can get visas, you can get work visas
before the war.
Yeah, so why can't you before the war? Why wouldn't you get your family out if you're making this money?
I can't go back. Again, because
can't you bring them one by one over?
How?
And
I can't just bring people from Iran. No, I can't.
So you can't.
Let me interject here.
It's not how it works. I can't just say I'm going to bring my cousin here.
You're educating me on this. I didn't know.
Let me interject, Dennis. It's very, very difficult. Like, as Americans, there's probably 100 countries we could just walk through the front door, no questions asked, slap the U.S. passport on the table. Fuck out my face, I'm American. But it doesn't work like that for other countries. Even my homeland, East Africa, if my cousin wanted to come over here, it would take a lot of money, a lot of paperwork. It would take damn near a lottery, essentially, for them to come here.
Well, also, especially being from Iran is one of the banned countries. It's even more difficult to come from Iran and go to any other country. So, DJ, no, I cannot bring my family here. The only way that any of us got here was through work visas. Like, I got lucky because my mom was able to go to Europe, and we got asylum over there. And then my mom married an American.
Okay, so why can't the rest of your family do that? That's what I'm saying. Can you pay for them to do that?
You think they haven't tried to just like leave? It's not possible, dude. And also, you mentioned you guys also mentioned that, like, yeah, there's people in Iran that are happy with this regime and so on and so forth. Keep in mind, my country was invaded by Arabs, right? So Persians are not Arabs. We're the most ancient people in that region. We're older than Egyptians. We're older than everybody, right? We're one of the first civilizations in the world, DJ. In the world. We created a lot of shit that we use today, including refrigeration from thousands of years ago.
Yes.
Before Jesus was born.
How did y'all do that? We have refrigerators back in the day?
Right there. Can I just say
one
thing?
Electricity. We would build domes.
Let me say one thing. Jesus was born in Jerusalem, Palestine. Okay, go ahead.
I'm confused. How was Jesus born before people? Before your people? I mean, after your people.
My people have been around for 7,000 years, DJ. Jesus is... What do you mean, bro? You think people came after Jesus?
No, this is about to be a good conversation. I don't understand. We don't believe in UFOs, aliens, or another planet, but we believe that like before y'all, like after y'all was born, a man came to this world, and he literally got hung, and his spirit went up in the air, and everybody saw his spirit go up in the air. Like, why wouldn't that story be like still making us realize there's really life outside of Earth?
DJ,
like, we don't believe that.
First of all, respectfully, this is why I don't believe in any religion, because all of it is bullshit. It's like fantasy made up stories, man. Like, it's ridiculous to think that, somebody 2,000 years ago died and they're coming back and having CEOs and presidents of the company. Let me talk, bro. I'm not even talking to you.
Oh.
I'm having a conversation with DJ. I'm not talking to you.
No, now I'm getting interject. Anyway. Come on, man. Be respectful, man.
He's not being respectful. He's interjecting in the middle of my sentence. Just tell me when I'm
this is a conversation, though. But I got you, though. Go ahead.
I lost my train of thought because this guy doesn't know how to have a conversation.
I was saying you're kind of going far, saying you're dismissing religion, basically.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Okay, it's kind of going far, I would say.
I think religion is a cult. I think every single religion is a cult. Christianity, Jews, Muslims, I think it's all cults. You dress
don't you think that, like, yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's a cult. It's the same formula that you would do in a cult.
So let me add one thing to that.
Let me talk.
Sorry.
They dress similar. They have a place of worship, right? They blindly just follow whatever the leader says. That's a cult. That's literally what a cult is.
So this is my problem with religion, which I'm not going to say which religion I am or whatever like that, but I'll say this. Religion to me seems like culture because if I was born in Saudi Arabia, I'd be Muslim. If I was born in Israel, I'd be Jewish. If I was born in America, I'd be Christian. So it's more about where you're born. How can you say I was going to be this religion regardless?
Yeah, so you just proved Mondo's point from earlier. Because think about it, aren't honor killing? Isn't honor killing a Muslim thing that they do? And Nab, you don't believe in that. You don't believe in it. We believe in America that if you kill somebody, you're going to hell. Unless even if you try to get back for your family, you're still going to hell. Like this is what if it's a hell or a heaven, you're going to hell. So that's nothing. Nab, you see how where you're raised, you're trying to force Muslim on yourself, but really you don't because in Muslims they believe that if you kill, like you take out somebody for your family, you're going to heaven with the virgins and all that stuff.
Can I mention something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
So, DJ, did you? And this is I'm not even trying to come at you. I'm just genuinely curious. Did you not think that people existed before Jesus?
No, I thought. See, this is what confuses me. I thought that you have God. And I thought there were like dinosaurs and all of that. And I thought that, people just came out of nowhere. But I thought that Jesus, you good. I thought that Jesus was already born before, no. I don't know. It's just, I'm confused. I don't know. I just thought that Jesus was here first.
Just
then
a quick
Adam and Eve and all that stuff happened. Go ahead.
No. So Adam and Eve was first, man, before anything else.
And Moses, by the way.
Well, Moses created Judaism. So he's before Jesus. I'll give you a brief rundown if you want. So people are millions and millions of years old, man. People are millions and millions of years old. People existed during the dinosaur era. So Ethiopia is like the center of where humanity essentially was created in Africa, right? So this is millions of years ago before any religion existed. So we lived millions of years without religion, bro. Religion has only existed for the last 3,000 years or so. There was some other religions before, like there was other monotheistic religions, like such as Zoroastrian. Zoroastrianism is about 6,000-7,000 years old. And monotheism, for people that don't know, it's basically when you believe in under one God, right? So you believe in one God, regardless of religion. That's a monotheistic religion. Basically, Christianity, Judaism, Islam. They're very similar. All Abrahamic religions are very similar, right? We just believe in different prophets. Like Muslims believe in Jesus. They just don't believe that he was the son of God, like the rebirth of God, right? They look at him as a prophet. They just don't view him as God itself.
Yeah.
But yeah, people have existed forever, man. But Persians and Sumerians, basically Mesopotamia, which is current day Iraq. So for people that are shitting on Iraqis, Iraq was the first civilization, not the first people, the first civilization. That means like the first group of people that built cities, that built markets, trade, etc. So Iraqis and Iranians were the first civilization. So we existed.
Let me hit you with this question before I forget.
Yeah.
Let me hit you with this question before I forget. So if that's the case, this is what I'm confused about. Before you go deeper, you just said you don't believe in religion for the most part. How do you know this is all true if you weren't there? We weren't there back then, and we don't even know about UFOs, aliens, and all that they wrote about. So how do we know this is all true? That's the point. You can't rely on a book. And we can't rely on word of mouth because word of mouth, goes away. So how do we know this is real? That's my question to you.
That just goes back to like agriculture and just studying the buildings. So for example, the city of Ur, it's spelled U-R. You can look at this. It's current day in Iraq, right? So this city is about 7,000 years old, I think, about 7,000 years old. So basically they can tell how old it is by the remains of it. So they go back to the ruins, they look at the bricks, the structure of it. They can basically measure it to see, when it was created. That's how they can tell this civilization is 7,000 years old. So in Iran, for example, we have a city in Shiraz. It's called Persepolis, right? Have you ever heard of Persepolis? Anybody in the chat room? Do you know what that is?
I never. Nope, I don't know what it is.
So it's a city where Cyrus the Great essentially was the leader of, right? Cyrus the Great.
Who is Cyrus the Great?
He's in the Bible. He was the Iranian leader 6,000 years ago. So basically, like Persepolis, the remains of it, that's how they can tell that, Cyrus the Great lived 6,000 years ago because these bricks and the stone structure, all of this is based on 6,000 years ago. So that's how they basically can age how old a civilization is based on the remains and the ruins. Same with the Mayans, the pyramids, et cetera, et cetera. But we have an older history than Egyptians. A lot of people don't know this stuff. But yeah, man, we've been around for thousands of years, 3 times the amount that Jesus has been around. But and we didn't live like this. We didn't live under Islam for most of our history. So that's why people are mad. That's why people like myself went out of our country, because it's destroyed our culture. And the Arabs colonized the whole region. So North Africa, Egypt, Morocco, Libya, all those countries had their own cultures, right? Egyptians weren't Arabs, bro. Egyptians didn't speak Arabic, right? Like 6,000 years ago when they built the pyramids, they didn't speak Arabic. They had their own language. They were Egyptian.
Oh, you know about the pyramids, by the way?
Of course. I love history, man. History.
What's your theory on how the pyramid? Well, that's the question I got for you. What's your theory on how was the pyramids made? Like, what were they for purpose?
I mean, there's 2 theories essentially that I believe in. It's either aliens. I mean, they say the Anunnaki, which were like giant humanoids essentially. Another one that I do kind of believe is like a nuclear war, where civilizations in the past were super advanced, even more advanced than us, right? But there was a nuclear war where basically it wiped out the whole Earth. So there's no history of it. There's not much left of it, right? Because if you go to the pyramids, in the sand, you can find glass, right? Okay. And some people might know where you would typically find glass is somewhere that's been nuked, because it has to get so hot for the stone to turn to glass. And only one thing can really do that, and that's nukes. So when they find glass in the deserts of Egypt, it kind of creates that theory that, okay, there might have been some kind of nuclear war thousands of years ago that we don't know about, and here is the remaining glass in the ground, because otherwise, why the fuck is there glass all over the sands of Egypt?
So what about, so pretty much, can they test the glass for nuclear, like residue, or no?
I mean, I'm sure they have. I'm sure they have for like radiation and stuff, and they probably haven't got any results from it. But again, it could be thousands of years old. It may have faded away. No one knows. But there's really, and also they find like remains of fish and sea by the pyramids. So there used to be water by the pyramids. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't a desert. It used to be water around it.
So you think, like you saw, I don't know where it happened at, or one of those countries, they had like the flood that flooded like a whole city, and like people died. Do you think the Moses story is real?
I mean, I don't believe in any of those stories, to be honest. I don't think Moses actually split the sea. I don't think Jesus turned, wine to water or water to wine. I don't believe in any of this stuff. I don't believe in Muhammad went to space. I don't believe in any of this stuff. I think a lot of this stuff is just made up stuff, man. You got to keep in mind. Again, this might.
So why do you believe? But you just mentioned Jesus, though. You said that Jesus was after. So what do you mean if you don't believe Jesus did all that stuff? Why do you believe in Jesus as a period?
Well, I believe he existed. I believe he existed as a person. I just think a lot of this stuff.
What if he was a rapper? What if he was a magician? Like a magician. He could have been a
magician. Yeah, exactly. This is my point, DJ. Mental illness, right? Do you think mental illness did not exist 2,000 years ago? I'm sure it did, right? There was crazy people. There was crazy people 2,000 years ago, right? I'm sure. Oh, yeah. But could they get diagnosed? Was there pills for it? Probably not, right?
Yeah.
Right. So for the people that were schizophrenic, for the people that were bipolar, for the people that heard voices in their heads, who knows? Maybe they thought they heard God and they were just crazy, right? And back then, people were very gullible. So who knows? Maybe if you went out and told the masses that, hey, God spoke to me yesterday, people might actually believe you. Because again, this is simpler times. This is 2,000-3,000 years ago. Or you could just use it to your advantage. You could just go to and lie to people and say that you're a prophet and that God talked to you so you can reap the benefits, so everybody can praise you. And I'm not saying he did that, but I'm just saying anybody could do that back then. You know what I mean? There was no science. There was no science to tell you, oh, this man is crazy. It's just your word against everybody else's. That's all it was.
That makes sense. And by the way, shout out to Steve with $5 super chat. Co-worker remotely in Egypt. I'm have a Zoom call later. What can I do for her to like me? I'm black, by the way. So he's saying he has a co-worker in Egypt. What can he do to make her like him? Do you have game or advice for that? I don't know, because I don't know how Egyptian women are. I'm assuming they don't mess with the blacks, but I mean, how can he get one?
No, they do. There's black people in Egypt, man.
Well, what's he have to do to get her? Like, any pointers for him?
Become Muslim. I guess. I don't know. They're
Yeah, I
pretty
mean,
they're pretty Muslim, man. They're a Sunni country, so become a Sunni Muslim or at least lie about it, and you should be good. Muslim
I
women
would
are okay
just,
with blacks because they date a lot of Africans in that region, like African Muslims.
I would say just get that fake chain that I got and put that on, act like you're a big baller, and tell her you're flyer out, and go from there. And that's the only advice I can give you. So what about? Okay, we got these questions. Somebody said, Nap said, what about Jonah Ark? Did she have mental illness? I don't know who Jonah Ark is.
Really, man?
No, seriously,
DJ,
who's Jonah Ark?
we need to have like a history lesson with you, man. I'm baffled at some of the stuff you don't know, man. But somebody else in the chat is saying Egypt is in Africa. We know Egypt is in North Africa. I was just saying, Egyptians also mingle with other African countries, so there's a lot of African, like black Africans in Northern Africa, whether Morocco or Egypt.
Yeah, shout out to Ski. She's married though. Yeah, you might just leave her alone. She's married.
Yeah,
she ain't about to cheat on him out there. She's Muslim and she lives out there. Oh heck no, she'll get her hair cut off for cheating.
Anyway. He's trolling anyway, man. He's not talking to an Egyptian lady.
Yeah, shout out with the $2 super chat though. So what? Okay, so I don't know Jonah Ark. Okay, we got what else?
The Jews built the pyramids, says Hassan Piker.
Yeah, I mean, the pyramids. So what do you think the purpose of them were? Were they living quarters or were they like skyscrapers for what we got now? Like, if we all vanished and like just a few people remained, we wouldn't know how to build the skyscrapers. How the heck? Well, it must have been giants that did this or something because we got big skyscrapers. I don't even know how they're built, and I'm here now. So don't you think that could be what the pyramids are that we don't know, but it could be something so simple and basic, like clay that they harden up or something, just some way of making them? Do you think it's simple or do you think it's
more
than that? Clay. Like, what are they for?
The stones that the pyramids are made out of, they're not clay. I think, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they're about 5 ton each. Each stone is 5 ton. So 5 tons of stone stacked on each other, man. I don't know how a human is capable to do that. But I think the reason for it is, I used to watch what was it? What was that show? Pyramids and Aliens, or Aliens and Pyramid, whatever the fuck it was called. Ancient Aliens. And they used to have this theory that
I used to watch those shows back in the day. Yep.
Yeah. So they used to have the theory that these pyramids were essentially power plants, which at the time they didn't have much evidence. But I mean, the last 2 years, did you ever hear about that discovery about the pyramids that the Italians? It was like a Italian. I don't know if it was a university, but there were those. I'm
actually not to cut you off, but I'm actually going to welcome back Rage. As long as we just forget about the past, move from the future, because he actually is good with all this alien and UFO and this past. I'm going to let him up so this can be a more smart conversation because, I don't know nothing. Yeah. So is this your Rage?
Hello?
All right. What's going on, man? We're going to put the past to the past. Let's just flow with the conversation. We can hear you.
Okay. What's up, Mondo?
What's going on, man? What's going on, brother?
What's up? Dennis, how you doing?
Yeah, what's going on, man? Good. So he was talking about the pyramids being built. So you guys take it.
Can I backtrack real quick? Because Mondo touched on like a mental illness with people in the past and creating religions and stuff, and you could see that it's actually happened in recent times with like Mormonism, because that was like 200 years ago, and you had some dude that was supposedly looking in a hat at some gold tablets and saying that Jesus was talking to him through that. So it's just kind of obvious that any monotheistic religion is just a plagiarism of previous religions. 90% of the Bible is plagiarized from Egyptian things, other religions. Yeah. Okay. My bad.
Dude, Zoroastrianism. Look it up.
Exactly.
It's way before any of these Abrahamic religions, and they copied a lot of it. It was the blueprint, essentially. But I agree with them, though. I mean, you look at mental illness, I really think that's kind of the cause for religion, man. I think people took advantage of it, and they benefited from it. You look at even the Jim Jones cult, right? In Jonestown, like, that's not that long ago. That's what, like 60 years ago? Something like that? I mean, this man took hundreds of people to Guyana, and they all killed themselves.
They knew they were going to die?
They drank the Kool-Aid. That's where the term comes from. You're drinking the Kool-Aid, Comes from Jonestown. That's what the term comes from. They were being rescued, and he convinced them all to kill themselves.
Yeah, that's crazy. So
That's religion.
So don't you think, like, in reality, you know, like okay, so you have Jesus stories, you have, you know, aliens and all that. Don't you think we're to the point that something's happening now with these floods that's happening, all these people dying from weather related instances the past like couple years, and then like it's starting to get hot, more hot than it's ever been in places, and now it's cold and longer. I mean, don't you think, you know, with wars happening and all of that, don't you think we're to the point of something big's about to happen?
No, there in the original text of the Bible, there's no mention of like a calamity, catastrophe, whatever the fuck it's called, rapture. That's the word I'm looking for, rapture. Yeah. There's no mention of that. That was added in after the King James version was written. So I mean, you can look at the Bible throughout the years, and it has been rewritten multiple times by different kings, different you know, people in power to kind of like manipulate the masses. Like the whole idea of like all the Jews going back to Israel will somehow make Jesus come back. That was made in like 1860 something by some dude. Like that whole belief system is very recent.
Yeah.
So it is, you know, anyone can just like write some shit in a book and spread out so much misinformation. It's pretty much what like Jerome Pete's talking about with MAGA. You know, Donald Trump can come up and say that everyone else is lying but him, and manipulate millions of people into thinking that, you know, the shit that he spews out of his pussy neck is fact.
Well, Rage, that's why you have
one. Okay, now I was gonna say one fast little quick thing. I'm gonna say that's actually the truth, because you know, one thing I'll walk back is I have not been like following Trump, but everything that I see now, because I got off the bandwagon because he was doing great things, but now everything that he seems to touch.
What did he do that was great? Just
so for me, I'll tell you, his first term, the whole that school choice that my nieces and nephews are all benefiting from, and then the jobs, and then Amazon being put in Youngstown that my family benefited from. Then there's a lot of other little things that family benefited from, and then I was making more money under him the first time. Second term, first year was great, but then after that, like everything that he's done in the past like couple years has been just horrible. Like, you know, like everything that I see that he's trying to pass, other than that voter whatever that's called, you know, I forgot what it's called, the Voter Act. That is going to be something good. Yeah, whatever that is, to where people have to have documentation to vote. You got to have ID, whatever such. But other than that, everything like this war with Iran is costing me with gas. You know, like everything that he's touching. He said no new wars, but he's, you know, not shutting down none of these wars when he had the chance to, by just telling like these places, or not to these places. I'm brain fart. You know, Russia and Ukraine. You know, getting Ukraine to just give in.
He's going to end the wars first weekend. You know, he said he was going to do that.
Yeah, so that was stupid, and I believed in that. So I'm just saying.
Let me touch on that school choice thing that you were talking about, because Dill Winton brought it up, and that was actually, as soon as you said that, I wanted to address that. So the school choice thing, right? The vouchers where people are allowing their children to go to whatever school they want outside of the district that they live in, right? So when they do that, you have these rich families that are sending their children to a more privatized, more non-urban school that's kind of, you know, farther away from cities, right? So what does that do? That puts less people in the city schools. That puts less funding in the city schools. Those schools begin to deteriorate. Education worsens for the masses. So just because one kid gets to go to some nice little private rich school because they won a voucher, now thousands of other kids are suffering because they're getting a lesser education. So I mean, yeah, it may have worked out for you in that one instance, but like it's fucked so many other people over.
Well, let me counter that point. Board education. I think it's great that I don't know if it's all the way shut down yet, but like it was the tail end of me like denouncing Trump because of the stuff that he's on, talking about killing a whole group of people for you know, just because of, you know, dictators. But that board education is ran by Democrats. Everybody knows. I was in Youngstown, and our schools, we had Cheney High School, which was majority white kids, and it was a public school. It was in the hood, or technically at the time it wasn't hood. But then they turned into Rand Early College, which they integrated more black people into that school, and the whole culture of Cheney High School died within like 3 years. It became dangerous, fights, and it was a school that you actually get to go to YSU, Youngstown State University, for free. So what I'm getting at is, I think it's the culture that everybody's running from. And the thing that like Trump is giving last hope for me is that we're going to stand against the so-called black fatigue, like the culture, like we're using common sense. And like Democrats don't want to tackle the issue with the school system, which is violence. It's violence. It's the fact of the teachers don't care because it's like a daycare at this point. The education is deteriorating because they're not updating the curriculum, and they're putting all this stupid stuff in the curriculum, such as, you know, men can be women, women can be men. And then the fact of like health and science, they're going off of feelings and not facts. It's a lot of just propaganda that these kids are getting. And my daughter, like, I had to sign a waiver for her not to be in the class to read, I forgot whatever slave that was, King Kunta Kinte, whatever. I'm like, dude, I want her to learn something that's gonna help her in the future. Learning about Kunta Kinte isn't gonna help her. I'm just saying that's the type of stuff that like board education is promoting and pushing, stuff that ain't gonna help our kids. And then lastly, the whole white and black thing being pushed in schools. I didn't have, when I was in school, I didn't hate white people. I didn't think all white people were racist. But now you have like to where you have Black Day, to where white kids gotta like write good stuff about black people. It's just a lot of nastiness that is happening in our schools that Trump was pushing, like the people around Trump and conservatives was pushing. But other than that, I don't know anything other than those are the main points that I'm happy that Trump's doing what he's doing with the school systems or school.
DJ,
go ahead.
Are you against like history being taught in school?
No, I'm against.
It's a waste of time.
No, I'm against black kids being pushed to think that because of slavery and all of this, you know, black stuff that happen or things happen to black people, that they're not going to have a chance compared to a white person because of slavery. That's causing kids
how would learning about slavery make them not?
Yeah,
like,
I'm not.
I don't. That doesn't make any sense, dude.
Okay, I'll tell you why. So most of the kids, these YNs, when they fail because of them not putting in effort, such as myself, I used, and people around me, we all used slavery, or we didn't have civil rights. We need time to pull ourselves up, blah, 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 blah. But all of the black people who are winning, their parents held them accountable. You got bad grades because of you. You don't have a job and you're a freaking Uber driver because of you. Problem is, black people, we have a crutch to where if we fail, we have some excuse we make, except for the fact y'all hold me accountable become a YouTuber. But in reality, most of these people that make up excuses for their life being shit, like right now, I know my life is shit. You know, I got all my kids never been love me. I'm good there, but otherwise I'm shit. Like I got a low paying, you know, I'm in a low paying industry. You know, I'm not really using my brain. I'm using my Don't worry about it. I got you. Oh, okay, appreciate it. Thanks. I'm pretty much barely making it out here. And the thing is, how you doing? The thing is, like I used that excuse up until I moved to Las Vegas, that it's the white man's fault, slavery's fault. You know, here you go. Thanks again. Have a good day. All right.
The fact that I
appreciate that. Thanks.
Delivering a package is wild.
Yeah, I gotta get it out. So okay, so I'm gonna try to not make this long. I'm gonna just say this.
What the fuck, man?
Excuses for failing is what I want to stop. We make too many excuses for us not winning in life.
Be honest, man. I don't ever interact with people that give excuses for failing like that, like for slavery and things like that. Shout out to C. I've never met anyone that has given an excuse of like doing bad in school because of slavery.
No, I mean, that's the thing, though. You got to keep in mind that the YN culture was not a thing 10 years ago. Every decade in my community, we get worse. And coincidentally, it's always a democratically ran
community, Dennis.
City. Well, I was in Youngstown. When I lived in Youngstown, let me just say this one thing. I used to be a YN. Like, I was literally the epitome. I used to try to sell drugs. You know, I did everything except catch a body at one point. And I got around white folks at fraternity, started it all. I'm like, hold on, these white people ain't racist. I always thought white people were racist. I'm thinking like white women, white men. And then out of nowhere, I joined a white fraternity and I've realized that they actually care about me more than myself. Like they actually trying to get me to get through YSU. and get my education. They're trying to do all these things that my family just look past. Like if I won anything like outside of something that they could benefit from in the hood, then they don't care. Like I didn't have a graduation party. And then when I was at YSU and I got through those 2 years, nobody cared. There was no support system other than my brothers for that fraternity. So all I'm saying is being taught racism and slavery and all that at a young age makes you think that you can't win. Oh, I did get taught. They taught me about They taught me about slavery. Taught me about racism.
Okay, so
I knew about all. Dude,
that?
I was scared of white people when I was a kid. Like I thought the white man was the devil.
Because you didn't have critical thinking.
Yeah, but
no, because I was taught that the white man holds you down.
Okay,
dude,
so who taught you that?
Though, man, you're not
in the school.
The DJ, school you didn't have that mentality because of school and being taught history, man. You had that mentality because of bad parenting. That's what that stems down to, man. It's just bad parenting. It has nothing to do with...
I agree with Mondo, but I think it's a combination.
No, it wasn't bad parenting because it made me tough.
Lack of accountability, because you lacked accountability even when you was younger.
No. You got to digest. I mean, you got to go deeper into that because I didn't lack accountability at all. I was the only dude. I'm the only one in my whole family.
You would have known that it's you, not the people around.
No, I didn't know. Remember, I didn't learn that until I moved to Las Vegas. When I moved to Las Vegas, that's when I started working the 16-hour days. I started understanding it ain't the white man's fault. It's my fault for being the crash out. This was in 2013.
Yeah, but now you're blaming the blacks. But you're blaming the blacks.
I'm not blaming the blacks. I'm saying that the school system prior to me moving to Las Vegas, please, let's I don't want to look. I don't want to troll nothing. Just having a deep conversation, please. Look, when I was in school and in college, I was told that white people have a leg up and that I'm not going to get a job because this white person gonna hold me back. All this and that. Then when I moved to Vegas and I got around Ethiopians, mainly taxi drivers, I learned to work 16-hour days. I don't have nothing but to work. I need to pull myself up out of bootstrap. It was the Ethiopians telling me that. And then as I progressed in life, those 2 years, and I pulled myself out of the struggle. I've always had everything I needed, but I'm talking about out of the struggle of poverty. I realized that I was lied to. So when I talk to black people and they make up excuses like, yeah, this is going bad for me, that's going bad for me, I'm like, dude, like all you have to do is go work. Like, dude, just work 12 hours a day. I tell Nap that, for example, when me and Nap be talking, like, dude, like, why aren't you working 70 hours? Or why aren't you working 80 hours? Because I want him to push me and say, dude, why aren't you working 80 hours, 70 hours? If you chose not to get an education or learn a skill to get a good job, there's no excuse to be a brokey. That's the reason why I go so hard on that, because so many black people will do something bad, like a rob, kill, or steal, and say it's because of their upbringing or blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, dude, you could have went and worked. Like Lil Durk. Just go work a job or just take your money and walk away. But people are blaming the white people for Lil Durk's situation, not him. They're saying the white man trying to hold him down, the judge, the cops.
Who's saying this? Who's saying all this?
Our community, dude.
Where are you getting these talking points from?
Dude, when I
haven't
heard
heard
off
one
of the
person.
shit. He's getting off of the shit accounts he follows on Twitter.
Thank you.
It's in my chat. Half the chat said free Durk.
Everyone's blaming this.
It feels like you for a long time you've been consuming a lot of like red pill manosphere, like fresh and fit content, and it has warped your fucking frontal lobe to no extent.
No, I don't even like fresh and fit.
DJ, you just answered your own. You just answered your own question and made your own point, though, when you mentioned that when you got around the Ethiopians, your state of mind kind of changed, right? So that should show you there that it's not. Hold on, that should show you right there that it's not what you were taught in school. It's your environment. So that's what I mean. I don't think like stopping the education of slavery and black history in schools is going to change anything. If anything, that's going to cause more damage. I think it should 100% be taught. It's the environment that's toxic. Hence the reason you changed when you change your environment. It has nothing to do with what you were taught in school.
Dennis, you know the books that we all studied in school, McGraw-Hill.
No, the books that he didn't study. The books he didn't study. His environment is crap. His environment is trash.
Do you know who the manufacturer of McGraw-Hill
You know was? He doesn't.
I know he doesn't.
No, I don't know.
Ghislaine Maxwell's father. You know the
pedophile.
Why is a British guy?
You talking about? I got you.
With entrenched with Mossad and other shady government things.
Respectfully, I don't think he knows what Mossad is.
No, he doesn't.
You got to explain to him what it is.
No, I don't.
That's like the CIA, Secret Service, FBI,
for
whichever
Israel.
one for Israel.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So that guy fed all of us the content, the knowledge that we consumed as adolescents.
Dennis didn't consume it though.
I know.
Can you for 1 second, man? We've been doing so good. Not troll, man. Please.
But I'm telling the truth though.
No, I did actually. I was actually not dumb. Actually, you do realize I'm good at basic math. I know I know a lot about a lot that you don't know about.
Okay,
but
so Pearson. I'm gonna say Pearson. What comes to mind?
Pearson, that's another bookmaker.
Bookmaker?
Author?
You know what
Publisher?
I mean? Yeah. I'm bad with my English, my skills, my communication skills.
That's what you should work on, man. You see, it's like little shit like that you can work
on. But instead you want to blame the blacks.
No, it ain't. See, this is the thing. It's not about blaming anybody. What I'm saying is we were literally, school was like a playground for us. We weren't there to really, they didn't care about us being educated.
So you're blaming the school? Because I mean, ever since you came on YouTube, Dennis, you always said my upbringing, my past, my mother, my inheritance blowing, everything with you has been the past, but you don't want to acknowledge slavery, but you acknowledge everything else but that. But what we're trying to say is this, or I'm not going to say where, what I'm trying to say is this. You saying forget about slavery it's a contradiction, because you're going to find other things to hold you back. Like, for example, you say your financial literacy. So if it's not slavery, but my whole thing is your whole attitude should be nothing should hold me back. And
I rarely agree with Ski. I rarely ever agree with Ski, but here we are.
Hold on, we're not gonna one thing. See, I want to make sure we're not making. Let's not try to make me a victim now. I'm not a victim now. What I said was that my stepdad, my mom were my stepdad was a drug dealer. My mom.
Forget that. Lil Durk, you and Lil Durk has the same story.
No, see, come on, man. Dude, I want you to be up here, man. But can we not do that? Because all it's gonna do is just dilute the stream.
Though. I mean,
No, I'm saying is like all I'm trying to get them to understand is. Like, I never said I'm a victim because I got out of my situation. My family, they're all down bad in Youngstown because they don't know any better. They think they're still out here thinking that the white man's going to hold them down somehow. They learned late in life that they're holding themselves back. And that's what I'm saying. Most of the kids, when you're just as a black kid being pushed through, you're not really being prepared the same way that other groups of people are by giving them life skills and giving them real life lessons. With us, they just give us the books and just tell you to, just push you by, bump you by. At the white schools, they're getting like they actually learn how to do a resume, not a resume for McDonald's, Burger King, but a resume for a company.
Internet now, like this is the problem.
But see, this is the reason why this dude. I'm talking about back in my day. What are you going to do? You want to do now, or you want to do back in the day? Because you about to try to troll me and looking like I'm not a victim,
but the whole
man.
Thing's right now, I'm
good.
At work. And I came through the same type of errors you have. It's just that some people don't want to go the extra mile.
How old are you, Ski?
I can't tell you that. But the whole thing is, people don't want to go the extra mile.
We didn't have Google. Ski, no, that's not true. We didn't have Google in 2008.
You had the library.
Ski,
you had friends.
Ski, if you didn't have nobody in your life who was successful, who are you going to learn from?
Yeah, but the thing is, your whole thing is to pull yourself up by the bootstraps. So you're supposed to look for those resources. There's the Department of Labor. There's the Department of Labor.
In my community,
downtown.
In my community, if you don't have nobody successful,
you could have hopped on the Greyhound bus.
You don't need that, bro. Just learn from your own mistakes. Why do you need other mentors in your life?
No, see, okay, hold on, wait, Mondo. See, this is what we're not gonna do because this is why I don't do panels. I'm not talking about me now. I'm good where I'm at right now. I'm talking about
not even about.
No, we're talking about
speaking.
Yeah, but we're talking about back in my day when I was a kid.
Back in your day, there was more successful black people.
No, they weren't. No, they weren't. Not in my community. Not in my community.
There were black scientists. There were black people.
Every single freaking TV show, every book, everything fictionalized a white man as everything. Doctor, you rarely saw, if it was a black guy doing something, it was, oh my God, the first black this. Oh my God, the first black
No,
that. Dude,
that was
that's just,
lies.
Ski,
But
when you,
everybody knows that
Ski,
even
when you,
you said it back in the day in the '60s. There was more black successful people. So what you're trying to say is it skipped your generation. So you're just saying that
Ski,
today's better and the
I
past
don't
is
know.
better.
I don't know what, I don't know where we're gonna take this, because I don't want to get frustrated and angry. And you're trying to make this out to be me a victim. I'm not a victim. I'm not
No,
doing
I'm not
this.
saying you. I'm just saying like because
I'm telling you
right now,
what it was. Was talk about the point. You want to talk about now or then? If you want to talk about now, you have more resources. Back then, you didn't have Google. You
no
had
bet.
me learning from my surroundings. Nobody thought they could be shit, man, because we didn't see nobody doing nothing.
Yeah, but you're talking about Youngstown, but I'm talking about all black people back then. You know, there was opportunities. Some people didn't want to take them, but the people that didn't want to take them, they made it seem like that opportunity was never opened. You
And
know,
by the way,
and that's
shout
it's
out to Furby with the 5 jewels. But see, you didn't have opportunities like that,
like
man.
for
I'm telling
example,
you.
right? Like you know, maybe if we had like an immigrant on the panel, right? I realized this, right? You know, I had an epiphany. I said, it's crazy how in this country people complain about student loans, but it's like at least you can get yourself in debt to get educated, right? But in other countries, they don't even have that ability to even get an education, even as a kindergartner. But then in this country, a lot of people take that for granted,
Well,
and
to
it's
be
kind
fair
of
though, Ski, to be fair though, education is free in a lot of countries.
well, we're talking about a post secondary. You can even go and get a private student loan easier to even get educated. But when we talk about like a college education, and we got people over here, which is we can get the dumbest person. We can get maybe someone like driving to wealth. Even he has a college education. He shouldn't he like the whole thing is you can go to college in this country and mess around and still get a decent job. But in other countries, they come here to get this education. They do so much when the people over here, all they have to do is put a social security number down. Like you don't even have to try. But then you get people that make the biggest excuses that be like, oh, I can't afford to go to college when it's like you can get yourself into debt. I don't want to get into debt. Okay, so then what? You just deliver pizzas, Roy?
I don't disagree with you, man. I'm an immigrant that doesn't necessarily
Thank
have
you.
a college education. I don't have millionaire family. I don't have anybody
Thank
in my
you.
family that so I mean I don't disagree with you. Like I don't have a
Thank you.
history here in America that helped me out. Like I didn't get anything, man. All we got is out the mud, bro. So I
Thank
get it.
you.
I get it.
And this is what
So
I'm trying to say. Like it has always been like that. And you get a lot of people that make excuses that say this, that, the third. But it's like, bro, like you can even go get like a raggedy daggedy bachelor's degree and make it. But it's like a lot of people take that for granted.
But
And a
you
lot.
know what that stems from though? I'll tell you my theory, and I could be completely wrong, but I think you look at most immigrants that come from like third world countries, most of them, right? Most of them that come here get educated and are successful. Obviously, like the gangbanging ones from El Salvador and shit. Like I don't know, man. No, that's a little different. But on the average, all the Indians, Chinese, everybody else that comes, they get educated, they have regular jobs, they become successful. Would you agree with that?
I would agree with that, and that's why I
this,
get mad.
no,
But the thing is,
this is Mondo. You're going to make you finish your point, and I want to touch base,
yeah,
because
let me
right
just
now, Mondo, you got me, see, I mean, looking crazy. So go ahead, Mondo.
let me just finish my point, and then you can go off
Dennis,
whatever.
I apologize. It's not you. It's just that I had epiphany yesterday in Walmart because all the EBT people was
No,
using their food stamps because it's about to end. The month is about to end, and the food stamps will roll over. And I'm like, why is all these raggedy daggedy blacks in here getting food stamps? You guys will go downtown to go get some food stamps, but won't go to college and put a social security number down for a college loan, but you put your social security number for some food stamps.
all right.
That's where my
Let me
issue is.
Ski. Let me just finish this off, and then I'm gonna jump off. You guys can go off for the next 3 hours. But my whole thing is most immigrants that come here, they're actually like motivated to get educated because they come from a poverty background, right? And the thing is, with those third world countries, there's no help. So this is literally their last chance. They know that if they don't survive, they're gonna go back to that shithole and they're never gonna survive, including myself, right? That's what I know. The difference is I think people in America, when you are broke, there is so much security and help that it almost shapes you to want to be lazy and not do anything because you have that security. You know, worst comes to worst, You'll just get EBT, you'll get housing, you'll be fine. Whereas immigrants, they're like, fuck, I might have to go back to my country in 3 years. I'm gonna be screwed. I don't have that security. So I think that's the difference between when you see more successful immigrants that are poor than Americans that are poor. I think that's the difference. They don't have that layer of security to help them out if they fail.
Thank you, and that's why I say we need to eliminate that. Because I have to go back because I'm about to have a meeting soon. But Dennis, I do apologize. I'm not getting at you. It's just that I'm not going to say if the shoe fits, wear it. I'm not getting at you. I love you to death. Like once again, the phrase that I'm gonna say. Wait, the phrase I'm gonna say is this: the best way to get off, the best way to get on your feet is to get off your ass. And Dennis, you have been off your ass for 13 hours a day. So I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the people that sit around and do nothing, make food stamp videos on YouTube. You are on your feet because you got off your ass for like 13 hours a day. So this is not
No,
you.
that
You
ain't
feel like it's
no, Steve. Just look, man. Because seriously, man, look. See, this is why, like I tell you, when the panels, y'all, I'm not gonna be the butt of no jokes on my channel no more. And the situation is, see, I know that back in the day, like we weren't as violent as we are now. We weren't half of murder victims in this country every year. 20 years ago when I was a kid. So it's like getting tiring and old. That black fatigue is absolutely at its highest point right now with us having the most criminals by far than any other group. And we're 13% of the population, bro. Like it's getting worse and worse and worse. And all you and everybody keeps saying is that it ain't the end of the world. It's going to be good one day. It's going to this, then it's going to be that. And it's like, dude, like we are getting worse every year. And when somebody tries to talk real about it, all you guys do is make jokes and say, oh, well, it's just this person or that person, or pulling yourself up, this person, that person. Dude, it's deeper than that, man. Like it's getting worse. We're literally fighting for air right now. And it's like we keep pacifying it by saying that it ain't happening. That is maybe it's just you. And it's like, bro, like I don't know when you're gonna like wake up and realize that nobody wants us around, man. Like
but
you don't see these murders, these stabbings, and this
but
like freaking people
once
getting their
again,
brains blown out just from black people. Dude, we're
exactly.
getting
But the
worse.
thing is,
So what?
this
We're
though,
gonna wait 10 more years before we make a determination that we're
my
just
whole
fucked
thing
up.
is it's called poverty self-elimination. If you go to Africa, those people out there with machetes chopping up each other. So all I gotta say is stop saying we and start saying that
I'm talking about our
particular.
country, man.
No, once again, I know when a white person see me, they ain't got to worry about me blowing their brains out.
Maybe
So
not you, but dude, we're literally half a murder
yeah,
victim.
but
Okay,
stop
how many?
saying we.
Okay,
Start saying Little
so
Durk in them. Start
So
saying
how
like
many? Okay,
whole
so I
block
got a
in
question
them.
for you. When do we actually do something about it? When do we actually address the fact that
When we
schools are
start,
failing our kids? Still, kids don't see themselves as nothing but freaking like gangbangers and freaking like whores and all that. Like it's rare for a kid to say, you know what, I want to be a doctor like this guy because you don't have them around, dude. I like the way
But
Chicago
why
is
is
still
that?
now
Why do they have that mindset?
because of the school. You're being taught.
Is
You're
it the
being taught to.
school or
Oh
is it
man,
social
it's the
media? Is it
family.
the shit that is getting fed
No,
to them
it
online because
starts
they have
with
a
no.
fucking phone in their hand from the age of
well,
10?
guys, thank you. I gotta go.
All right, man. No, it starts with fathers, not having fathers in the house. That's the first thing. And then the father aspect is the fact that the education system is not teaching kids how to be anything more than just a fast food worker. You're not teaching
You
kids.
don't
Like
think
used to have
that
sex education. You got to have two parties, get married before. It's really just the fathers and the culture. And the point of the matter is, it starts with the school. Those teachers are some of the first educators of the kids because these parents aren't involved, which is part of our issues. The parents are just throwing phones at the kid, throwing iPads at the kids. You don't see me with that with my son, my daughter. My daughter had something stimulating going on at all times when she was living with me. My son, you don't see him. He ain't on that computer all day or the game all day. I'm in his life, taking him, even though people say basketball don't mean nothing, blah, blah. I'm taking him, I'm giving him life lessons when we're in that basketball court. Hard work, effort, respect, pay attention to details, little things like that. And I know that might not be much, but it goes a long way to where my kid is a good kid. My daughter changed her whole life. She became a good kid. We don't have parents doing that. They're just giving the kids like teachers and teachers and iPads and all that. And what I'm saying is that's the problem. That's the reason why our community is bad. Half of
okay?
our
So
community
it's
hate you for being white. But
it's the school's issue, right? And then you're saying you're thankful that Trump got rid of.
And I'm listening, by the way. I just gotta.
Okay, but you're saying that you're thankful that he got rid of the Department of Education. How is that going to help the situation at all? Who's going to create the curriculum? Who's going to provide the funds to these schools that need resources? Like, how is abolishing the Department of Education supposed to be helpful for the youth? If you're claiming that it's the school's fault that all these people are acting this way and violent and, you know, shooting each other up in the streets and girls becoming thoughts, like, how is it the school's problem if it's not a learned thing from maybe the phone that they have in their hand at all times, the social media that they're always on, the TikTok, the Instagram? Like, how is that not what's causing the issue?
Yeah. Dude, I can't tell you how many.
I'm responding in a second.
Yeah. I've seen endless clips of like little kids twerking and the whole family's clapping it on and everybody is just in the comments saying go. Like that, I think is a lot more poisonous to the youth than getting educated on Black history, man. I don't really understand the connection as far as school and all of this, but have you ever seen those clips where they have like little kids dancing and everybody else is clapping along? Like that to me, that's a huge what the fuck to me, man. Not what we're being taught in school. Curious to see what the hell he's gonna say though.
Rach, I don't know. What's up?
Just to kill time while he's on the phone. I was talking about the pyramids earlier. You know about the discovery like a year or two ago, right? About the cylinders that go down about like 2,000 feet beneath the pyramids.
I'm not sure if I fully believe that. A lot of the images I saw were like corridors with giant coils and stuff going down. I don't know how much of that I actually believe. Like some of that could be just doctored images and video. I don't know. I don't know what to think of the pyramids. I mean, I know they're super fucking old. Trying to move limestone from so far away to the location that it's at now, because there's no natural limestone occurring anywhere near where the pyramids are at. Right. But I mean, there are like, I don't want to say like levees and pullers and like make some type of fucking makeshift sand raft and transport these things. I don't know if that's feasible either. I try not to bash my head against things like that I can't fully comprehend.
But I'm just curious to see if they're ever gonna explore what's underneath the pyramids, because I mean, if those cylinders do exist I think it was like 8 chambers that went down over 2,000 feet, they said, and I don't know, man, that shit blew my mind, because if that's true, that essentially changes everything that we know about the world, like the capabilities of humans, if humans even made these things, you know.
Yeah. And like the alignment that they have with the pyramids in South America as well.
Yeah, they're all aligned.
It's all. I mean, I know like early man was all about stars, and I'm kind of under like, you've seen the movie Prometheus.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So I'm kind of like, I lean a little bit towards that theory. You know, maybe there's some type of alien intervention. You know, harvested.
Anunnaki, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, maybe. You know, who knows? You know, none of us actually know the truth, but.
Yeah, like how did you think about it? You know, you mentioned the pyramids, you know, with the Mayans and all that. Like, how did the Mayans talk to the Egyptians? Like, they had no way of really communicating back then. So, I mean,
yeah, how do they have their pyramids lined up to the same exact star system? You know,
and as far as I know, there was no trading going on back then between Egypt and Mexico. So, I mean, I don't know. You back, DJ? Are you still on the phone?
Yep, I'm back. I'm back. I'm about to deliver this package. But yeah, that's some good. So I know you guys brought to the. By the way, Prometheus, is that based on? Of course, not based on a true story, but it's based on a story that they believe it may be true, or is it all just straight fiction?
It's a fucking prequel to Alien.
Okay.
You ever seen Alien?
All right, there you go.
DJ?
Thanks again.
So if you just
No, I've never seen it.
that way, you don't have to get your car all dirty on the dirt road again.
Oh yeah,
So
definitely.
that way you'll
I'll
get
do that next time.
117.
Appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, it was a street. I went up and down that street like 5 times. I couldn't figure out. No, I didn't see Alien. But I think that's okay. So I want to make sure, because I got 2 white, or not one white guy. What would you consider, Mondo? Are you
Middle
considered a
Eastern.
person of color? Middle Eastern, okay.
Persian.
So
Persian, Middle
there you go.
Eastern, brown, whatever you want to call me.
So I want to go deep into that because not just because people are going to make clips and all that and do the whole nasty work. I want to just say that what I'm trying to say is ultimately when I was in 2004 when I graduated, we didn't have the resources we have now. Now prior to me graduating high school, like before welfare and all these social programs were through Black folks, we were taught to just graduate high school, go get a job, or go to college. And that's what I did. It's just the fact that everybody thinks that I just didn't work. No, I actually had a job since I was 16 years old. Now, the issue was all I thought is thought of me was being qualified to do a job, not have a career. I thought it was like a fluke to become a doctor, a lawyer, or whatever. I didn't have anybody to tell me, hey, bro, you go get education, you can make something happen. I didn't see it. So I'm not using that as an excuse. I'm just saying that it would be different if you had an aunt or a mom or just somebody that's a professional that you can actually learn how to be a professional. All I thought was at the time, because everybody that had money was drug dealers, I thought, drug dealing or, flipping shoes, whatever was the way. My stepdad being one of the biggest drug dealers in my city at the time. That's the reason why I'm so addicted to fast money, because he always had a wad of cash. He always was able to flip, and he had money out of nowhere every single time we would go and I thought we were going fishing, but he was really picking up money and dropping off drugs. So with that said, what Black kids are dealing with now is different than what they were dealing with before. Now you can go on Google and you can learn how to do a million things, and there's no excuse to be a failure. But back in the day, if you didn't have like that knowledge come from somebody, because the libraries, you didn't go, nobody went to libraries other than, you call the nerds. They went to libraries, but you didn't have real stories from people unless you read about it in school. And the only school books that we really learned, or the books that we read, was about slaves and Black people that overcame like Harry Tubman and stuff like that. We didn't have stories of like Ben Carson, who one of the top surgeons ever in the world. You didn't have stories of actual people doing it now. I never heard of anybody successful back in 2000s. I never heard of a successful Black person who was like a lawyer, doctor, like Johnny Cochran. We didn't learn about him until like late 2000s. I mean, I don't know when the O.J. Simpson stuff happened, but you didn't hear about him until, late 2000s. Like, we didn't have no stories. Every single fictional character on TV was like starting to be like removed from TV, like Bill Cosby and he should have been. But all I'm saying is we had no guidance to become anything unless you had structure with your parents teaching you do this, you will accomplish this. But when you're from the hood, you don't have none of that. And like I said, white people dealt with the same thing. You got white trash people that had the same circumstance. The only difference is white trash people, you aren't being blamed. They're not being blamed for being shit. Like, people assume if you came from a white trash family, you're generationally just fucked up. But Black people who are just generationally fucked up, the same as white people, they try to make us victims. We're not victims. We're just like white people. We just came up. All my family, like the immediate family, are all fucked up. Not in a sense of on drugs. Actually, I can't even say that. Just everybody's fucked up. So just put it like that. I'm the success of my family, and look what I'm doing for a living. Like, I'm literally the only one in my family that has a nice place. I'm out of the city. I have a car. I have, my kids are all good, in a good situation. Like, I'm the only one, and that's telling if I'm the best one in my family. Actually, my nephew's in the military, and he actually is a pilot. He can fly commercial flights. I forgot about him. Other than him, he's actually a success of the family, really. So that's the reason why I tell people I'm not making excuses. I'm just telling you my circumstance. And I'm happy where I'm at right now. I'm going to do this for 3 years. Rage and Mondo, y'all can hold me accountable. I'm all about that. And I told you I'm about that as long as it's coming from respect. I told everybody this time around, I'm not going to dox my job. I'm going to just work this job for 3 years. I'm only going to sports bet on the weekend, and it's only going to be for fun. And I'm going to do Lyft on the side for 3 years. I'm going to save all that money, and then I'm moving to more than likely Las Vegas to, and I'm going to try to get a trailer, move to Vegas, and just do that and then figure it out when I get to Vegas, or end up in California. But that's my goal. And if I a month from now say I'm a sports bettor and I don't need a job, or I do the whole, routine that I do, the cycle of doom, y'all can come up here and say I told you so. You ain't shit. But the thing is, now I'm on medication, which everybody told me to go back on. I'm going to be more structured. I'm going to be more on point. And this is what I'm trying to get people to understand. You got to just give people grace, and I had somebody that motivated me to start doing this. Actually, he's in the chat, Jeff. I see how hard he's working doing this job. And I'm like, I'm going to get that too. I'm not on his level yet, but I'm going to get there. And then I'll be able to have enough money to move. So that's what I was trying to get Ski. The point I was trying to get to Ski is that I'm not a victim. I chose everything. But a lot of these kids don't know any better. They think that the street life is the only way, because black kids get passed as being street people, no big deal. But white people, if you become a street person, they're going to say you're stupid, you're dumb, blah, blah, blah. They ain't giving you no money. But the street dude, how you got chains and cars, and he gets rewarded for being a retard. But if anything y'all want to break down in regards to that, if y'all don't agree, go for it.
I guess Mondo left.
I threw a lot at y'all. Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot to process. You went on like a 5-minute tangent there. I'm just trying to collect my thoughts from that. I still think that social media has played a large part in the downfall of the youth in general, not any particular race. It's just being glued to a fucking screen has caused such a huge literacy crisis. There's so many like young children that can't fucking read. And is it the screen time? Is it the school system? What is it necessarily that's causing that? I think it's the screen time. The more books you read, the more you understand words. You can articulate yourself a little better. Obviously, I need to read some books and stop smoking so much weed. But I feel like the phones, the tablets, the internet in general has caused, because you and we grew up in a time where the internet was still new, so we knew what it was like playing outside, but also going inside and playing video games. And nowadays it's like they're born into it. They're born with an iPad already ready in their fucking crib for them to have like little Cocomelon videos playing. So it's caused a degradation of the learning process, in my opinion.
No, I agree. I think that it's kind of like, I think we're maybe, I think 10 years away from like not having enough jobs for people. We're kind of already there. I mean, I think that like these AI tools are taking away the need for teachers, because you learn more by having an AI telling exactly what needs to be taught and what the kids need to learn, and it can individualize it for kids based off of that kid learning patterns. Like for me, I'm a slow learner, I'm a visual learner. So instead of putting words, put it in picture form, and I'm more hands-on to where I need to work hands-on with stuff. I think that we got to get to the point that we got to accept technology and hope that it doesn't take over, because I think the books is just old, man. I mean, do you think we should go more of just dealing with the fact we don't need to teach past, and we don't need to teach the traditional way, and just go to just using technology to move forward? I mean, would that make us dumb people?
I think that is a manipulation tactic. I think that is what a certain government wants. They don't want us to learn about history. They don't want us to learn about the past. So we can't, put 2 and 2 together and read between the lines and see, hey, they're trying to take away our civil rights and civil liberties and try to, put us in a bad situation. And I feel like limiting the amount of knowledge of history can help you rewrite it and skew things into your own narrative. And I feel like that's definitely already happened in our time, in our generation. We've been lied to about thousands of world history things. It's just them trying to feed us a narrative.
That makes sense. I think that the reason why I would say that makes sense is because I'm not gonna lie to you. Half of the reason why we had beef was mainly because of my unwitting love for Trump. Like I wouldn't like let go of it, even with all the bad stuff he was doing. And I would say that, I was wrong in that. At one point, I think that it's true that the poor, they say the poor whites love Trump no matter what, love the conservative party because it makes them feel better being dusty and broken poor, having somebody that's saying they're going to give them something, just like with the Democratic side, the poor,
Well,
go ahead.
look at it like this. They call it conservatism. What are you conserving?
Yeah.
You're conserving your nationality. You're conserving a time and of your life that was good for white people. That's my whole vision of MAGA. Make America great again. Make it great again when these before the 2008 housing crisis, when all these white families had so much money that they didn't know what the fuck to do with. That is my vision of it. It's always them living in the past, thinking of a time period where they were more successful, they had more of family members alive, just shit like that. Like conservatism is living in the past. It's literally people that want to conserve their history, their culture, their belief system, their religion, whatever. They don't want to progress like progressives. They don't want to be mindful of other nationalities and races and religions and just be more open-minded to just how other people from other countries live. It's just a divide between the two. And I feel like both sides have been manufactured by, I'm not all right. So I'm a huge conspiracy theorists with like world governments and like people pulling the strings behind the backgrounds and all that shit. But like America is not run by Donald Trump. Like there are people other than him pulling his little diaper puppet strings, spouting just complete nonsense out of his fucking mouth all day. Like the dude's tweeting 400 times in a span of like 12 hours. Like that is not a sound mind of a person that should be running the quote unquote strongest country in the world,
Oh yeah. No, I mean I think that the thing that got me is he does a good job making it seem
and
like
lying and bullshitting people.
I think he did a good job making it seem like he actually was for the people.
Like who would have ever thought, like what working man that like puts on boots, goes and fucking does construction, laying fucking brickwork and hanging fucking drywall. Like who thought that a billionaire from New York City who was born with a fucking silver spoon in his mouth was for those people? Like he is a profit-driven pedophile.
I think I'm not gonna say all that. I think that it's a lot of it is. See, when you get older, you're aware of the flaws you have, and I have. And by the way, shout out to Furby with the super chat. I have a lot of flaws, and I will say that I followed that because I looked at it. And shout out to Necro getting back to the super chat or the jewels. So I think I am one of those people that I thought that white, the way it used to be, not saying white is right, but I think the way it used to be back in my days, to where white people did run everything, and you had communities that were like white that were like safe and all that, and you had like you just told me, in my opinion, because I was able to afford to live in those communities, I could leave my door unlocked, I could walk around and not worry about getting robbed. I think that's what was the selling point for me, that it was like at the time that Trump was running, he ran on, what do you got to lose, Chicago? Because I'm the guy that started looking and saying that it ain't white man to say anything. It's police. It's not, nobody can save us. It's us. We have to save ourselves. But we need to put involvement in communities to communities. And I took it as being about law and order, educate kids about rules. And as you said, school choice, I got it wrong. I thought school choice was all about my nieces and nephews being able to go to for the most part, white school that had mixed kids, white kids, black. I had all kinds of kids, instead of just going to a school that's like all black and like 5 white kids in it. To where when I went to Cheney, I didn't have to fight at all the whole 4 years. But before Cheney, Hillman, and in 6th grade, I fought like damn near 4 times a year. So it's like, I think that I got disdain for ninjas, that I allowed that to make me fall in love with what Trump was offering, because the ninjas have been running wild. They're running wild those years, to where it ran me away from everything black. So, I mean, now, like the prices of groceries are high, gas is high, everything that he says he's going to fix is just not there. And he's put us in all these wars. So I'll be a man to say that I got it wrong. And I know I got it wrong. And, you know, I'm going to move forward. I don't know about voting Democrat ever because, you know, they seem to be getting it wrong also. It's like we're at this point of we don't have, I don't know what we're going to do. I
It's
mean, what do
two
you think going to
sides of the
happen?
same coin. It's two sides of the same
Yeah.
coin. No matter who gets elected, they're still going to be backed by AIPAC. They're still going to be getting money from Israel. There's best interest. Like it's never going to end with the two-party, state that we're in now. Like the whole two-party system, the electoral college, all of that shit is just it's just stupid. It's ignorant. It's not how we actually vote. We want to vote by a popularity contest. That's how we view it. That we're simpler than that. We don't think of like, okay, there's a percentage of Republican voters in this state. There's a percentage of Democratic voters in this state. They so happen to check more boxes in these different districts than these guys, so they win. Even though there's a larger population of Democratic voters in this one huge city that's surrounded by all red small towns. We're still gonna vote this state is red. Like it's stupid. And I feel like there has not been a presidential candidate or a president in a long time that has been in the best interest for America first, which that's what Donald Trump ran on. America first, no new wars, all that bullshit. And then now look at us. We're all losing money due to high prices of food, gas. The food quality has become so disgusting. The amount of recalls on things since RFK has become like the head of like whatever. I've lost track.
What do you mean recalls? Wouldn't it be less recalls?
There's
or
more,
he's
there's
doing
more
a bad
recalls
job?
on food because there's less regulations on food. There's eggs and all salmonella. There's like fucking every produce item you buy, like strawberries, blueberries, all that shit is contaminated. Everything's just bad. We're importing.
I noticed
thousands
that
and
the meat
thousands
is
of pounds
nasty
of
now.
beef.
Like when
Yeah, like you
did
can't
that happen
buy.
before? Like to where you buy some beef and it smells like I brought some beef home and it smelled bad. Like within like 2 days of having it in the refrigerator.
It's happened to me multiple times where like I will not buy meat from certain grocery stores just because of the quality of it is like beyond human consumption. Like I wouldn't even give it to my fucking dog.
Yeah, that's shout out to Jerome and shout out to Jeff and shout out to Furby back in the chat and Jerome P. Well, I mean, my thing is this though. Okay. So some of these comments in the chat when I talk about, the crime aspect, I know you went into the party aspect, pretty much one and the same. I don't see no presidential candidate that's going to fix anything or help anything. But like people saying that Black crime is down and blah, blah, blah. I don't understand that like more than half of murder victims are Black people. And it ain't from white KKK members. It's from us killing each other. And it's more every year. It gets worse. Why? I mean, does that make the person, would that make you feel better if you were Black to say that crime is down when never before was this bad to where half of murder victims in our country are 13% of the country? I mean, 13% or really 6% of the population account for almost half of murder victims in the whole country. Wouldn't that be a bad thing, or does it make you feel good to just say that? Like I don't know. I'm thinking for I don't know if you think for a Black person, does that make you feel good about yourself saying that, knowing that half the people are dead in our community are dying? I mean, I don't see the point. Like, what's the point of telling me that?
I don't feel like I should speak on something like that. I don't know statistics of like crime based on ethnicity and stuff like that. I'm not gonna give an answer on something like that.
52% of murder victims. So
right,
what about being white? Okay, so you being
time. I'm gonna Google this real quick.
Yeah, go ahead and fact check. Go ahead and do that. And then I got a question about you being white. About if you fear.
If I fear what?
If Black, you do medicine drop off. If Black fatigue is real for you.
I wouldn't say so. No. You know what fatigues me? You know what I'm fatigued of?
Like
elderly white people. Boomers,
Oh, hey, no.
entitled
Yeah, how you
old
doing?
white people. That's my arch nemesis.
Oh yeah, I need to get a smaller truck. Yep. No, you absolutely right. Oh yeah, yeah. I try to get as many stops as possible, so I can have a big house like you one day. I appreciate that. Take a quick photo. There you go. Appreciate it. Thanks. Have a good day. Okay, so yeah, let me know when you got you check when you pull it up. And I'm talking about murder victims, not murderers, because remember most crime goes undetected. But I will say, they do get more black murderers probably because we're done with our murders and we're doing
so most
drive-bys.
recent complete yearly data percentage of total homicides. Black African American is 52%. White is 42.5%. American Indian / Alaskan Native 1.8, and Asian is 1.7.
So just not act like you're black, but just say if you're a black person or say you're a white person in white community, you were 13% of the population and you account for 50% of the murder victims. Wouldn't you actually care? Or would you still just say, oh, it ain't happen? Who cares? It ain't happening in our community. Like, I think that's an insane number that we should all be up in an uproar, not cheering on Lil Durk that got like 3 or 4 allegedly bodies that he, set up murders for. We shouldn't be praising, talking about free Durk when you know that he got bodies. Like, why are we praising murderers as black people? And we wonder why.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I wouldn't, say like if I had a favorite rapper and they like killed someone, I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, free them just because I like their music. Like, that's just kind of like an ignorant mindset to have. But if you look at the statistics, though, the firearm involvement is 84% for Black and African Americans, 67% for white, 57 for American Indians, and 62 for Asians. So it's all over 50% gun violence. So wouldn't that right there be the key takeaway that gun violence is more than half of the percentage of all these fatalities and homicides among all nationalities? It doesn't matter what race you are. It's all firearm involvements. Like, I know there's like a quote that people say, like, a gun doesn't kill someone with a gun kills them. Like, if it was more restrictive and there were higher gun laws and like it was more difficult and there were more background checks, don't you think the percentages of all of those fatalities would go down?
No, but mainly because criminals are going to get guns anyways. Most criminals have the guns illegally anyway. Most criminals have felonies and they're still getting guns. So they're going to get them one way or another. But overall, maybe for the whole country it goes down, but the criminals are going to find a way. They're printing guns now, even though they malfunctions like crazy. But I mean, criminals are going to always get guns in America. That's just what it is. And it's like, I think the problem is white people are afraid. I think, let me be honest. Trump was the first president to acknowledge black fatigue. Like, I'm talking about the thugs, the murderers, killers in my community. All other presidents, like especially Democratic presidents, are afraid to say or women stop making babies without the father being there. Like, we need fathers, we need men in the community. Trump was the first president to say what really needed to be said. Like, the more you have women running a community, the more violence you have. And it's that simple. Because if you look at all of the communities that you see women at work, men out in the streets, they're more violent. But then when you have men at work and you have women walking the babies, getting exercise, safer communities. And people say, oh, that's a white utopia. No, that could be a black utopia. If you men go back to your woman and work like a maniac. I'm not gonna lie. Like, right now, I'm just taking it easy. But once I do get in a position where I'm right next to my woman, I'm gonna work a lot harder because there's just levels to it. I'm working hard now, but I'm just saying it's just different, because I mean, that was kind of a bad take there. I ain't gonna lie, that was a bad take because it's like I'm not working hard for my kids, but I am still. But all I'm saying is, I think we just do you think don't you think having a dad in the house is more important than taking away the iPads and stuff? Don't you think just we bring men back, kids would just be better?
I mean, I guess. I mean, there's plenty of guys that I know that grew up without a father that are successful and, you know, have common sense and don't do crime. And, you know, it's not necessarily having a father make someone a better person. There's plenty of people out there that have shitty dads and they grow up with abusive alcoholic dads that will beat their fucking mom. Like, they're not going to come out of that situation and become a doctor. You know, most of those people have trauma and mental illness and like anger, and then they get into a relationship and beat the shit out of women that they get with. You know, it's like it's a product of your environment. Like, yeah, like just putting a dad in the house isn't gonna, you know, make everyone's life better. Like the whole idea of like the nuclear family with the mom, the dad, the two siblings and the white picket fence and the dog, like that's unrealistic in 2026. Like, that's like, all right, so let's take an example of like a white family, right? You got the stay-at-home mom, the dad is electrician or a contractor. This dude works 72 hours a week. They have 5 kids. The mom has an EBT card, like, because she has so many children, and the dad is only there a short time Saturday and Sunday. Do you think that those kids have like a healthy environment with their family? Like, is that any
I think
different?
they
Like,
a little bit. I think a little bit better because they have how to be an adult, because they see their dad working hard, they see the mom taking care of business at home, and as long as they have everything they need, I think they're gonna have a good understanding of how. See, the reason why, like I say that to say, my dad was a drug dealer, and he died when I was 16, but he taught me that you're not supposed to hit women. You're supposed to be respectful to elders. You got to work hard. You gotta don't just stay away from doing crime. He taught me all these things before he died, that if I didn't have those things, I probably would be out of control, because when he died, I started acting crazy, and then I brought myself back to where I'm at now. But I think that it's tough, man, because these women, they can't teach men how to be men. That's the issue. I mean, did you have your dad, or did you just have mom?
I had both of my parents, but they didn't live in the same house.
Yeah, that's the thing. You had a dad. You learned how to be a man, I'm assuming, from your dad. And it's problems with teachers having the women. The women are teaching the men teaching boys how to be boys, and that's the reason why you have more emotional. Let's just call it spade a spade. I'm gonna embarrass myself to make this point. Okay, me and driving, we're one and the same. Where we have been, like a lot of these men nowadays, we're just lazy. Like, you've been working since at this job for how long?
A long time.
So you got to keep a job, right? To be an adult.
Yeah, I've had a job since I was 19 years old.
There you go. So I had a job since 16. Now I stopped doing jobs around like 28. I started doing like entrepreneurial endeavors that some good, some bad. But the point of me saying that is, there's more men not working and being bums than ever before. When I was like 18, 19, 20, like in 2004, 2005, I rarely saw men not working. Like, it was never been like this before, to where I actually see more men just getting by. Like, imagine in 2010, your dad coming to your career day, he's a gig worker. Like, we're fighting now. You have people fighting me over the reality that I'm cooked, driving cooked himself. All of us men, Pedro, he cooked himself. We are trying to make gig work a career choice. Like, we're not speaking facts that this is stupid. Like, we're motivating new kids, like new adults, like 18, 19-year-olds to do gig work, and we're not taking accountability for our failure. And I think that's right there harmful, that you got so many men that are doing absolute least. And like I said, if you do gig work to a point of making 60, 70 a year, no problem. But when you're doing it like most people, which is like to make like 3,000 a month, if that, like 2,000 a month. I mean, have you seen men this week, like, where we can't even take care of our family? Like, we have a family with like a woman, picket fence, whatever. That would be a dream as a gig worker. Do you think that that's like something that's become a really not working full time, just part time, and thinking that they're okay, like everything's good, nothing to see here? Do you think that needs to be called out, or do you think it is what it is? I mean, do you think that's affecting the country?
Well, I mean, the people like you who are not like a W-2 worker who's doing gig work. Like, I mean, no offense to you, but you're not driving a lot into the economy. You know, like you're not helping
that's the point.
Everything. But I can also see it, like someone else that like works for a company that has, you know, multiple people above them. You have the CEO, and all these people are making, you know, 200, 300K a year, but you know, the people under them are only making 100 and they're doing 90% of the work. Some people get fatigue of working for the industry and lining the pockets of millionaires and billionaire CEOs. Like, so I get that standpoint where like I would want to be my own boss and like do this and do that, but like it's unrealistic at this day and age to like, let me start my own coffee shop or let me start my own construction business. Like some of those things are so monopolized to the point where like everyday people can't just progress and do their own thing without having to work under someone else and make them richer. And it just it kind of puts a disdain in a lot of people's mouths when, you know, you got people that are raking in billions off of like stocks and shareholders and like changing company policies, and like, and the workers are getting, you know, treated lesser and like just more work on top of them. Like I could see like not wanting to fucking work and just stay at home and collecting from the government, because like fuck them. Why not?
But should men think that way in 2026? Or should we force them to get back to work?
I don't concern myself with what other men think and what they do with their lives. That's like a feminine trait, DJ. I don't care about like what other men do to bring the bacon home. You know, I'm happy with my
it kind of
life.
matters though.
I'm happy with like what I make and how much money I earn and like how what type of lifestyle I can live. Like I actually had a thought about this the other day about what if I was a millionaire and what if I had all these things? I wouldn't be happy in a gigantic house. I wouldn't be happy with like 17 bedrooms and like all these cars and shit. That's not what makes me happy. You know, being with people that I like and enjoy being around and I love and my family and friends, that's what makes me happy. Like I don't give a shit about all that materialistic stuff.
I get that, and I'm read Furby's comment here. Welcome back, Furby. I think every generation, once they reach a certain age, complain about the youngins how they don't want to work. I think my generation, we didn't have that don't want to work. I think it was just we wanted more rights. Like we wanted more rights and wanted it to be more fair. With my generation before that, just wanted to be paid a fair rate. And then I think before that, it's always something. But I think now, being allowed to not work, like men taking paternity leave, I think you're for that. I'm against that. I think that like now we just, because dude, like you work at Costco, you know, theft is at an all-time high because you got more poor people, more men not bringing home the bacon. That's what I mean by like it affects everything.
So what? Go to Target and steal. Go to Walmart and steal. These companies have billions of dollars with that, like just in insurance on theft. Who gives a fuck? Fuck them.
But then they take that warehouse or whatever, take that store, Target, or take Costco warehouse. They take it away from that community now, and then they tie it to black fatigue. Yeah, they do. They shut down. They shut down in California. They're literally shutting down like Walmarts in the hood. All the Walmarts in the hood are being shut down. And you got to go all the way to the white community to, you know, get your groceries. They're shutting down Walgreens and CVS's all over ghettos and all Democratic red states.
They're shutting a lot of Walgreens and CVS's down because those companies aren't profitable. A lot of like venture capitalist companies want these companies to make billions of dollars a year. You know, Walgreens is not a huge profitable company. They sell prescription drugs and fucking Snickers bars. Like you don't go to Walgreens for all of your necessities. You go there to get a pack of cigarettes and a fucking Mountain Dew, or you get your prescription from the drive-thru. Like I could see them shutting those places down. Like look what happened with Rite Aid. You know, Rite Aid was doing so bad, they got bought out, and then they shut down every fucking Rite Aid. Like it's just more capitalist bullshit. Like who gives a fuck about these companies if they shut them down? That would open up opportunities for someone to open up their own pharmacy.
I agree with you on that. It's kind of crazy to think that they be overcharging for everything, and they don't expect people to, they expect people to shop, but they charge like $2 extra for every lotion for whatever. So you're for Concrete Floor said, why are you against paternity leave? I just think it's beta. I think that only women should get paternity leave. What do you think? You think that paternity leave is a good thing? Because I think you said before you were okay with it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Why
For
would you
men,
not want to be why would you not want to be with your wife who just gave birth through her fucking vagina to a baby and help take care of her and the newborn baby? Like, that's just stupid, bro. Like, why would you not want to be there for the birth of your
you will
child
be
for
after
its
work.
first okay. Yeah, well, what if something happens? You know, what if your
No,
wife
you're
has
there
like
for you get 2
postpartum?
days.
What if your
You
wife
get
has
2
like
days, but I'm talking about
postpartum?
after. How
Like,
long does
what
that
if
last? I honestly
who
don't know.
knows? I don't know. I've never had a baby. I've never been with a woman that had a baby. Like, I don't know. But definitely
I
like
mean, why have we been the whole time society's been like moving like we are now?
yeah,
You
but-
never
so
had that. Now all of a sudden the woke they always got to ask for more. They always got to take more and
look
more.
at like the
First they asked for
Netherlands.
30-hour weeks. Now they're asking for paternity leave.
But if you look at like some of these other European countries, like the Netherlands and Switzerland and stuff, like they have 8-week paternity leave for the man. Like even someone that works at Costco, a man, you get 8-week paternity leave. You can take off 2. You didn't give birth to the baby, but you can be there. Like it's
I mean,
something new. It's like you have a newborn human being in your house. Don't you want to be there to make sure that thing is like safe? Like the first 8 weeks, that's like high stress time.
we as a society,
You sound like a robot. He's going through the backwoods, no reception. Oh, I think you're back. Hello. Oh, all right. What's up, chat? I got my diaper on. Real men don't need a break. It's beta. Okay. Cool. No breaks. Gotta get that paper. Gotta keep grinding at all times. No breaks. Well, do I just leave and just have his live as a black screen? We just leave it up with nothing? Do I wait around? What? I don't know what to do. Chat's dry. We got Furby in the chat. Don't blink. Blinking is beta. You're a cuck if you blink. All right, guys. So this is now my channel, okay? Welcome, everyone, to the Wage Face Show. We are back again. We are here to talk about why modern gang members need to become 1099 workers. Right along video breakdown, okay? So what are we going to be breaking down? Why you should do a 1099 work job instead of a real W-2 9-to-5 job? Bring BVAS up? I don't think I have the ability to do that. I totally would, though. Dennis got sent to the Shadow Realm. Yo, Furby Drainer, thanks for the 10 jewels happy poop emoji. All right, guys. If we get 10 more jewels, I'll do 10 cute meows, all right? Well, this is awkward. Bro must be like way out of cell range. He's got no service. Or maybe his phone died. Has anyone seen him like unfold his fold phone yet? I don't think I've seen him on stream unfold it yet. It's been closed the whole time. Three phones and no service, for real. You might as well just like throw a hotspot on there too. Like just add it to the phone plan. It's probably only like $10 extra. Imagine if he actually did get a hotspot. I bet his quality would look so much better. That Z Fold 8 though, the smaller one, I low key want that, but I don't want to use an Android phone. It looks pretty dope. I like the size of it. Like it looks cool. It's like passport size. Apple dropping one in 5 years. Shit, they better drop one this year. Android is way better than iPhone. I mean, to an extent, yes, but the ecosystem of having multiple Apple products, and then when you have like your whole family and friends all have iPhones, iMessage is just way better. He's probably pulling his remaining hair out because of his GPS. Oh, bruh. I mean, his fingernails were looking a little rough. He's been gnawing on those fucking fingers, man. Hasanabi Piker Productions. Can you smash a watermelon with your thighs, please? I'm a slave to Tim Apple. Yeah, I am. I used to be one of those Apple haters where I was like, I'm never buying an Apple product. I'm only going to use a Samsung or an Android device. And then I bought an iPhone and I realized that, man, my viewpoint was fucking retarded. No, yeah, definitely. No, I know a lot of the software and like just basic things that you would expect on a phone were like, antiquated by the time iPhone introduced it. Is it possible to be a professional sports bettor? I don't think so. I'm literally Tim Apple's cum dumpster. Yep. Daddy Cook. Track DJ went poof. I have hijacked the stream. It is now my channel. We are going to be live every day from 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. We're just a screen like this with my little link icon on there, and every time someone donates a jewel, I will do one cute little kitty meow. Would I consider sports betting the same as gambling? Yes. He's in the backwoods, shaking my head. Would I be open to a moderator on debate with Brandon? I don't know, man. Maybe. It's not like I like BVaz. I think BVaz is a funny guy. But I do think he did go overboard with a couple of the things he said and did. But he's his own person. He can do whatever he wants. To moderate it, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be a good fit for that. It'd be interesting though. It'd be cool. We could set it up if you want. We could do a whole little triple cam setup. We'll all get dressed up in our suits. We'll look our Sunday best, and we can you guys can hash it out, and I can be the voice of reason in between the two. Possibly, I don't know. It's up to you guys. You would have to both agree to a time and date, whatever. I got a good moderator voice. I got a good radio voice too. You guys want to hear it? Just kidding. How about I do an RFK impersonation? I'll do a Robert F. Kennedy impersonation while we wait for Dennis. All right. Give me 1 second to moisten my throat, because you know that guy's. Whew. Oh, he's back.
Appreciate you for holding it down, man.
No problem. Welcome back.
Yeah, I was in the backwoods. So would you do the moderation for a debate with Brandon so I can get this dude just out of here, just to stop? I mean, it's to the point, like every single freaking day.
Well, I kind of look at it like this. All right, like I watch a lot of other YouTube channels, and there's a YouTube channel, and then there's always a detractor. There's the content creator, and then the reaction channel to that content creator. So like I kind of view it as that. I don't think he's like harassing you per se. He may have said or done some things that I wouldn't personally do, but if it's all for the content and all for YouTube, and then you did say yourself in the other live that you want to be an influencer at a high level. So I mean, people that are influencers get a lot of criticism and a lot of hate and a lot of pushback. So I mean, if you think that you have the skin tough enough for it, then I would just kind of brush it off, to be honest with you, because all you're doing really is just feeding into it.
It's tough because like I can't even wear my work vest I'm supposed to have on, because I'm gonna forget to hide it from the screen, because he's continuing to try to get me fired from any job. He keeps making up lies, and the reason why I want to do this is because every single thing he said about me is a lie. Like it's to the point of him saying that I took my dead aunt's social security number to open up a Cash App account, like so low to make a mockery of my dead aunt. And it's, to the point, like my son, me being a predator, recording kids' basketball games.
I mean, you did do some illegal stuff. Like you went live in a public restroom, and that's actually illegal in every state. So that's one thing.
Now I usually turn my camera off, and if somebody's in the bathroom, I turn my camera off. But if somebody's in the bathroom, I turn the camera off and mute the mic. And I don't want anybody hearing me urinate. So yeah, I don't.
Why, you have a weak stream or something?
No. It's pretty powerful. It's probably one of the loudest you can imagine. But I don't want. No, that's just gross. I did it accidentally one time, left the stream on. No, I'm telling you, it's like Trump. It's powerful, stream of consciousness. But no, I think
Trump
the reason
doesn't
I want to
have
do
a stream. He wears a diaper. There's no stream. It just stokes. Yeah, he wears a diaper, bro.
Well, I mean, and down in London does have 50 channels. But you got to remember. Like stuff like the stops. I just want him to get exposed. That way he can just go away, give him what he wants, just go away, and just whatever. People know he's a liar at that point, and he can continue making videos. Just people think that he's being honest. Like it's just everything he says, man. It's just that's going too far. Even though me and you are beef, I've never made up a lie about you. You know, I could have made up lies, said you're gay or something like that. But why would I do that? Like, it's like, no, just be like you can even lie, but just don't do it to the point of trying to get you out of here. Like FedEx, they're about to hire me back. They're gonna like let me come back. This dude puts a video up and tags FedEx in it, and they saw that, and they, instead of letting me come back, they sent another demand letter that if I don't remove all content, that they're gonna sue me. So then I had to remove all my FedEx videos, and then they realized that was his video from a different channel, and they just let it be. But I was about to get sued because they thought that video he put out with me driving was me, fighting against him. So he just won't stop. So you saying I should just not give him the benefit and just not do it? You wouldn't do it if you were me?
No, because when you address the detractors, you're giving them content. Like you're saying his name, you're talking about him, you're giving him clout. Like, why would you want to do that? Like, why are you even entertaining the idea of it?
What about Holly? What about the Holly situation? Because she's saying I'm big bad black man threatening her. You don't think I should give her a chance?
I don't know the whole situation. Like, I don't really read any of that stuff. I rarely watch any of the live streams anymore. If I do, it's just to laugh. No offense, but it's
no, absolutely.
I'm like not in the hustler verse, as they call it.
So I got a random question in. This is random. If somebody says you did something and you have the text messages, like for both of you guys have text messages of the whole dialogue, wouldn't the person who don't want the text messages put out be lying more than likely? If they say somebody says you beat on them or you threaten to come hurt them or harm them, whatever, if you say, okay, let me put all the text messages out, so I would have the same texts as you got, wouldn't a liar not want them out? Especially when there's nothing embarrassing. Like the person said that this is all in text message, but they don't want you to put the text message out, and you're just being nice enough to not do it, even though you could, because they've shared personal private messages. Wouldn't that be the case? Or do you think like it could be more to that?
I think it would just be like, I don't want you to share our private chat together. Because I mean, you could show like one part, but then you could show, some other stuff from the chat that might be, I don't know, viewed as negative or demeaning or something. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know the conversations you had with Holly or what you guys talked about. But
no, but I guess I'll leave it alone. She's pretty much just got me as angry black man. But no, I don't know. I mean, I think that like ultimately, I'm on my medication now, and I go back to the fact that I did lash out a lot, on all these people. But I think when it comes down to it,
you referred to me as like Osama bin Laden when I deleted the Discord that one time. That was a little extreme, You
I don't think I said something bin Laden.
You did. I say that? Literally did. Yeah, you did. That was.
I must have went manic. I
hit the Twin Towers and burned it down.
Yeah, I must have went manic. I was gonna say, by the way, guys, if you got questions, you can put them in the chat. The fold is actually I fold it when I'm home, so I'm not gonna lie. The fold is not necessary for me yet. It's gonna be once I start like traveling more, because the editing real estate on there is amazing. It's an upgrade over the S24 Ultra. I don't think in hindsight it's worth $2,000. I mean, mind you, I got bill credit for trading in my phone, so I'm only paying in reality $700. But I got like the early upgrade every year. But it's great, but they need to fix the bars. So when you watch a video full screen, the bars is it makes you want to get the mini, but the mini for my hands would just be too small. Like I need that extra real estate. But it's a pretty good phone. I hate Android, but the way they got it set up, like the keyboard response is better. It's actually comparable to Apple, because Apple just keeps giving the same thing every year. Do you think you're gonna get the Fold for Apple?
I might. I actually, when the 17 came out, I actually bought the iPhone Air because it was so thin.
Okay.
And a lot of people are talking shit on it because it only has one camera. But like, I'm not over here taking professional photographs and stuff. I want a cool phone. I want technology. I want something slim and sleek. And honestly, the iPhone Air, great phone, awesome phone.
Yeah, that's how I am. I like the tech aspect of it. I think that you have with Apple, they're afraid to innovate, and I'm hoping this fold they don't do the same old Apple thing, which is play it safe and keep it like the phone is an iPhone with just two screens. I'm hoping they actually, especially with it, they're saying it's going to start at 2,000, and then they're going to go 2,000 and 250, and then 2,500 for a terabyte.
Mm, damn.
But I don't think it's worth. I mean, this phone it does. I don't know. If it was if this phone is ultra with iPhone, I know it would be better in regards to the screen real estate. But I think like the fingerprint scanner, like this phone's just perfect for me. I mean, I've been using this more than my iPhone. I'm actually about to get rid of my 15 Pro Max, and I'm going to get rid of course, the old Galaxy I'm trading in, and I'm going to just have my 17 Pro Max in the Galaxy Ultra. I think that Ultra just takes its place. I mean, I can have like two apps, legitly have two apps running at the same time. I can do YouTube and have my sportsbook apps on the other phone.
Yeah,
That's
you
the
could
reason why
play
it works
two
for me.
Pokemon Go accounts at the same time.
You still play that?
No, maybe. Yeah.
What about that Grand Theft Auto? Do you play that?
No, I don't play Grand Theft Auto. I think there's like a role playing aspect to it where you play online and there's a bunch of like private servers and there's like T Grizzly, a bunch of rappers that have like their own private servers where they charge people to play on the server.
Yeah.
And I watch a lot of YouTube videos where people will go in and like troll people on those servers. So I don't play Grand Theft Auto, but I'll watch some YouTube videos on it of like people just causing mayhem.
Are you gonna go back to doing that? Weren't you doing that at one point, like going on people's streams to troll them?
Who said I stopped?
No, you still do it. So do you record and post to your channel?
No, I don't post anything on my my YouTube channel.
That's what I want to do. But I mean, I'll be honest though, man. I burned a lot of bridges, and I
Mm.
heard a lot of people. I guess I mean, I thought that people were like not that sensitive. I couldn't imagine somebody from YouTube hurting my feelings. But yeah, I'm just trying to get back to the to the point of just doing YouTube without all the drama and all that. I'm hoping that can maintain. I just got to stop talking politics and just keep it.
So what would you talk about then? You gonna talk
That,
about like delivery driving or betting
so
or
so I'm thinking I'm gonna do mainstream topics because right now, if I do mainstream topics, I want to just test this Lil Durk, and Lil Durk ain't hit. So what I think I might have to do is just do. I don't know if you're familiar with Poetic Flacco. I took his little course about how to make you know um like news reports like or whatever trending like whatever trending news is happening. He talks about it more so in rap. He talks about it in a funny way, like he says, this rapper is cooked, and then he goes in a funny way of explaining why they're cooked. I think I want to do that kind of content because right now gig work ain't hitting because everybody in gig work is broke. You're only making money if you're a streamer doing it, and I don't get no push with that. But I don't know because I don't know how YouTube works exactly. I think I do, but I don't in reality because I'm at the same number, like the same subscribers. I haven't seen but one or two streams go over 90 people concurrently in like a year. I don't know if it's consistency or just the topics I talk about. So I'm trying to like throw things at the fence, and I plan on just doing the consistency now for another couple weeks. If it doesn't hit, then I'm going to get out of the gig space and start talking about rappers and trending topics that will get videos pushed a little bit. And then I actually thought about struggle content because Dante London, and so I'm actually just doing struggle content that all the struggle content hit. It's just I can't see myself doing that for too long. It's freaking embarrassing. I'm trying to make myself look like I'm down horribly bad when I'm really not. But in reality, I am because I'm a gig worker in 2026. Oh God, these people are waiting outside, like I'm about to rob them.
Maybe take your hood off.
Yeah. Give me a sec. I'll run up there. I gotta scan this barcode real quick. I'll come up there. Yeah. Sorry. I scan this barcode real fast. Come on. Yeah. What was that? Oh yeah. I'm 6'3". Yeah. You play basketball too? Oh
He's
yeah.
flirting with them. Damn, you tall as hell, homie.
Oh yeah. That's definitely. Yeah. I know you. Perfect. Appreciate it. Thanks, man. Have a good night. Yep. Yeah. That was awkward.
Don't lie. You know you liked it. He loves attention from other men.
No. I got my car soaked. No. My seat's soaked. Oh God. Jesus Christ, man. That was just awkward. They came out because I was parked and like 5 of them came out, like hillbillies. And I'm like,
you woke up the whole holler.
Literally. Like they got a golf cart, pink golf cart. Yeah, this is freaking oh God. Yeah, literally. Well, guys, y'all got questions in the chat to make this interesting for these next like 10-20 minutes. I'm gonna get off here. I'm not gonna do because I think I'm overdoing it because my numbers is at 40 and I was like doing good, but then like I think we're back to the old days to where when I do too long of streams, people tune out.
You dipped a little bit there. I was watching. You hit like 23 at one point, but it's back up.
Yeah, right now I'm at 26. I think that shout out to Jeff in the chat, T-Bone. I think that like yesterday, for example, I was good for the first like 3-4 hours, and then the last 2 hours I hit a dip, and I just kept going. But it was kind of like it's to the point that I'm trying my best to see what YouTube wants. What do you think? I mean, because you remember what I was doing before? I was doing those live streams with Pano, and I was doing it for freaking like 7 hours, 8 hours, and
I think.
What do you think?
What the issue might be, this is just an opinion of mine, but a lot of times like the topics bleed into other topics and then it becomes like 17 different topics, and then during those topics you are reminiscing or retelling stories that you've retold multiple times. So I mean, some people may tune out because I've already heard Dennis talk about this 5 times, so let me tune out. That could also be a factor. I think you should just keep it new, fresh, and engaging. That's just my opinion, though. But who am I to say? I'm not a YouTuber. I'm just a consumer of content.
I mean, but tech. So what do you think in regards to like topics? What do you think if you were me? What kind of topics would you talk about to have a good shot at? Because right now struggle content works with the Dante Londons. Pretty much, I'm not gonna say I'm the first struggle content guy, but I am I was before those people, but I just stopped doing it. I think people loved me because I was struggling, gig worker. I have a dream.
You definitely have an audience of people that like to see you crash out and fail. That's I want to say like not majority, but probably like at least like 56% or more might be that. Content wise, dude, I just say do what you like to do, because when you try to fit into a box that you don't, align with mentally, or like you're not interested in, like the content's going to be trash. It's not going to be like, if you one day start, I'm just going to make videos talking about like, like politics, you're not ingrained in politics. You don't know like who all is sitting in what seat and what county and what fucking district and all that stuff, type of stuff. So like just staying out of that lane, obviously a good idea. IO7 said do collabs. I don't know who you would really collab with. I mean, a lot of those other content creators in this space just seem to they all feed off negativity. It's all just hate. Everyone's hating on each other. Yeah. There's one dude I used to watch for a long time. His name was Swifty, and he made World of Warcraft PvP videos, and that's all he did. He was like the originator of like the streaming house. He flew a bunch of his like viewers out. He set up this house with cameras throughout the whole house. Everyone had their own computer. They would play World of Warcraft all day. Now that dude does not even play WoW. He does what you do. He drives around and does DoorDash all fucking days. So like he can do what you do and stream, but because he already has an audience that he's fostered over 10, 15 years. So I mean it is a thing that you can do, but it's you personality wise, like lashing out at people, causing beef with people, just always making it like a race or political thing like that drives people away, such as myself. Like I took a step back because of the whole Trump drama. Like that caused you to say some weird shit to my girl on Discord, and I crashed out and deleted the whole thing. So like I never like maybe I may watch you every now and then and kind of clown on some of the antics and things you say, but like I genuinely, like as a person, like I don't hate you. I don't think like you're like this evil scam artist is like trying to hurt someone. You're just trying to navigate life in the way that you know how to. So my suggestion is just like don't entertain the detractors. Be genuine to yourself and just try to I don't know, formulate something. Ask your little buddy Gemini or ChatGPT, whoever you use. I use a lot of Claude for certain like things I'm trying to learn and like build me diagrams of like things I should be doing and like structuring things. Like that can definitely help you a lot, in my opinion. Like it can do research on like what trending topics are. It can formulate like scripts for a video, YouTube thumbnails. I mean, obviously you've been doing the YouTube thumbnails because every video's got an AI YouTube thumbnail on it. But I don't know, man. That's all I got to say about that.
I'm gonna consider that because I think I made it. I bring a lot of hate my way because when somebody disagrees with me, I go in. I'm gonna read some of these. I'm gonna try to be. You said, to be honest, Beavis does bring the Ravens ratings. Yeah, here's the thing, guys. I wouldn't even be going crazy. I wouldn't be opposed to doing that debate. But the problem is, it's the lies, man. I just can't I can't be suckered into that with the lies. I mean, if he was able to just be normal and chill.
So let's. If we're gonna make accusations, then either party makes an accusation. We need timestamps and to back it up. We need screenshots, timestamps, whatever.
So you may have not been following, but it's like for example, he admitted, and I think you might have been in that. No, you weren't there at the time. He admitted that he put the phone number up for FedEx for people to call and dox me and get them to know that I'm streaming live, which is my fault. I shouldn't be streaming live, but they gave me a second chance. And then the video's still up on his channel. They literally saw that video of him with me driving while working, and he literally tagged them. And at that point, they said they're not going to bring me back, and I need to remove all videos, or they're going to sue me. That's still on his YouTube channel. That's the first strike. Second strike was the bet account. He was tagging Bet365 and Bovada, and he got the Bet365 shut down with 5,500. Then after that, he said that I stole a building from somebody, and I did. Actually, he wrote a long paragraph about how I do insurance fraud, blah, blah, blah. And the insurance company saw it. My lawyer literally said the bald-headed fuck that I left the comment up for. And it was only up for overnight, and they saw it. And that right there caused them to come back with a counter offer that was much lower than what he said it would have got if it was for that comment that they sent him in his email. And, Brandon knows, and he actually brags about that. But then he did the whole called the sheriff to report me for deed fraud. And I had to deal with that, which, obviously I own a building, ain't no fraud done. It's just every single time he doxed my address, both places, my old one and my new one. It's never ending. And it's all still on his YouTube channel. Like, he called me a rape victim. He got a video of me talking about I got booty play. I mean, he just won't stop. And it's like, if he had facts, I wouldn't care. But it's like everything he's saying is just a lie. And it's like, if I bring him on, I'm giving him credibility because he's going to just say this stuff. And if he's not checked, like show some facts, like show 1 inch of proof, and he won't do that. That's the reason why it's like I want him on to expose them. But if, like you said, he ain't going to bring any facts, then it doesn't make sense for me to bring him on. I'm just giving him credit. So that's the reason why, I know it's gonna be a good show, a lot of views, but Do I want to allow him to say something to me face to face? He's going to clip it and put it. They got an Instagram page. I think they removed all the videos. He made the page because I think he removed the videos, but they were adding my family and friends from my personal life. And they would put a video up every day with me saying something about black people or about something like out of context. And, you know, that was the most diabolical thing you could do. But I don't care. I mean, people were calling me laughing like, dude, you really said black women are the worst tippers? I'm like, we know they are. I mean, they're the worst next to Asian people.
That's not out of context though. Like it's just like you saying that, and he took that clip. I mean, I get it. It's hurtful to see like someone, you know, clipping your content and reusing it and posting it, and like the adding of people that you follow and that follow you. And I mean, some of that information with like the building and like the court case and all that, like that's public information.
Yeah.
Like if it wasn't Bvaz doing it, it could have been any other troll or any other, you know, detractor that could do it. Same with the phone number for FedEx, you know, like the information is available, you know.
He once again, he got the lawsuit. My name ain't nowhere on it. Page Federal LLC is on it. They don't say Page Federal LLC, Dennis Page. It says Page Federal LLC because I own that company. I'm the only member of that company that they're suing personally. He's making it seem like they're coming after me personally, but you know, that's fine. He can lie and say all that, but like the phone number thing he admitted to, it's the fact that like, you know, if he comes up, he can hash out. He got the gambling addict right. Yes, I already broke down how I gamble. He got that right. Okay, if you want to call me gambling addict, who cares? Okay, it is what it is. I'm not doing it now, so I can't be too much of a gambling addict if I'm not going to do it until, you know, end of next month. But it's the fact that he just won't stop making up stuff. And if I have him come on, he's going to make up something else to just try to, you know, get it's like stop. It's like if he has a plan to stop, then I'll let him come up. You know, but just, he knows his channel without talking about something out late, something grandiose or whatever the word is that I did today. That's obviously a lie. Like what about the ATM machine? I went to an ATM machine. And you know, people were literally literally threatening to call the cops on me. Like they were serious because they thought that I went to an ATM machine and took out $10,000 in one off of category card. Like how retarded you be? They take 10,000 out of an ATM machine off of one card. But this is the type of stuff he had no calling the cops on me for stealing money out of her account. Just stuff like that. And it's always a new thing every week. People believe but the whole defraud and calling the cops or sheriff was crazy. People actually report me for defraud.
Yeah, that's wild. I don't know. Just that's a federal offense. If they did that, then you know they would go to jail.
Oh, by the way, let me read some of these. See, I actually got the video. I got the video of Brandon telling people, "Look, guys, he's stealing this property from I ain't gonna say the person's name. Here's the sheriff's number. You know, we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to make sure they don't get defrauded. So here's the number right here. You call to report this crime." He literally, I got the screen share, and you know, I'm such a compassionate guy that I didn't even I was in Youngstown. I could have went and reported that to the sheriff, and that's a federal crime. But I'm just trying to be nice. You know, it's just like the GoFo job that I had for like 3 months. He didn't know, but I was quitting the job. But they did a video the week of me quitting the job, which I can go back to anytime. He put the number or put the email, you know, like you can report a driver for unsafe driving or whatever such. He put that on the screen and showed people how to report a driver. Like, hey, you can report a driver here. This is what I mean. Like this company I work for now, if I accidentally show the company's name, he's going to make up some stuff to try to get this company to fire me. He just won't stop. So that's why it's like, I hate him with my guts, or whatever. I'm like sounding retarded right now, but I hate him with all my might. But I can't really hate him because I know he's just going through mental illness, you know. But I'm gonna read a couple of these. Dennis, the topics, they're poorly researched and lazy. It's like you want to say something and you want the panel or chat to carry the conversation. Okay, I'll take that into consideration. The popping channels do different things all the time. I got you on that. Ultimate collab would be Germani. He probably wouldn't do that because he's like, yeah, like anti-social, like you just said. You politics kind of opposite entertainment, so we're gonna stop doing politics. I'm gonna just try to, go from that. You said ski kills the chat. Got you on that. Then it's actually come through. Beef's awkward. I disagree with the black women tipping. Jeff, I promise you, man, if you do DoorDash as much as I do it. And like when I say the context, he actually put these black bitches don't tip because I was flipping out because of one order. But in reality, I add context saying black women are the worst tippers.
Yeah. Yeah, I got nothing to say. That's that's nothing that would come out of my mouth, man. You know what
Yeah,
you should just do like you know when you were like when would you say you were like at your prime on YouTube? When were you pulling the most numbers? What kind of content was coming out back then? Was it when you had like Christina on and it was like we're role playing and like you're bringing people up, you're doing like a makeshift like pop the balloon 21 questions kind of thing? Like,
no, it was actually when I was at my peak of like success was the first like 3 months, and it was struggle content. I was literally just turning the camera on and I was doing ride along videos of my shift, and I was doing like tips and tricks. And then when that faded, because I stopped doing that and I tried to become baller guy and cool guy, then my channel died. And then like I got that pop like a year later, and that on that January, because I started talking about 50-50. It was me, Craig, and and Brandon, coincidentally, talking about how men should pay full rent, or is paying half rent okay. Then that live stream went viral. And at that point, I was just talking about like really race and gender and just random stuff that would just get people to call me Uncle Tom.
okay, well,
But
maybe
after that, it
take
stopped.
aspects from some of those time periods and try to meld it into one thing. Like, well, the struggle content thing, right? Like that took place 2023. That was like, pandemic's wrapping up. People are all doing DoorDash. People are all doing Instacart, Uber, whatever. We shifted like 2024. It's like there's a lot of online content of people doing like the whole dating scene and like talking about like the difference between men and women and what they shouldn't do in their gender roles and stuff like that. And then let's shift to 24, 25, and you have the little show with Craig and B-Vaz, and you guys are collabing in that way. So like I don't know, like maybe you take aspects from all three. Maybe not. Maybe the struggle content is not necessarily you struggling, but like you doing the 1099 type stuff. I mean, do you not do the lift? Like you don't live stream that because you don't want the passengers to be shown, or what? Like what's the reason for that?
Hey, how you doing? I'm good. Just dropping out. Sorry I threw it. The cat looked kind of scary.
Oh, well, thank
You're welcome. Have a good day. Yep. So I appreciate it.
Grandma
Thanks.
needed to get her insulin.
Yeah, and I felt bad. I threw it at the door because that cat was like crawling at me. So no, I can't. The reason why I don't do the videos while driving is because like I'm kind of awkward, and I don't want to ask the people like, hey, do you want to be on video? And it's hard because I would have to tell the people that it's hard because I would have to tell the people that, hey, I'm streaming right now. And if I do like regular videos, I think that could work. But I'm not gonna lie, a lot of it is laziness. I want that success I had by just waking up and just turning on the camera and going. And I think the only way for that to work would be to start over, because I made too many enemies. I think that's the issue. I think T-Bone said it first. I became an asshole. And I think I can go back to, I'm so afraid to be nice again. Like I forgot how it felt to be like, when I first started doing YouTube, I was nice. I am a nice guy. It's just, I'm so defensive. I need to maybe just take tomorrow and just try to just be nice and be vulnerable. And that's what made my channel great, because I was the guy that like was real. Now I'm just phony. I think I just got to go back to just being a nice guy. I mean, that's the thing, man. Like, people had compassion and sympathy for me enough to watch my channel, and like they understood. Like, I didn't talk about black people. Like, I had compassion for everybody, even the thugs. I think that Furby, what you said in regards to me talking down on black people, it ain't that talk down. I think what it is I have a fixation on talking about thugs and bums and I didn't stop. Tomorrow I need to wake up and just see if I just start being nice to people. Like, we're down bad doing gig work together instead of me talking, you know, yeah, you actually helped me on that one. I think I gotta like just be nice again. I forgot how I felt. Like, when you say I've been an asshole, like from what the moments you've been on YouTube, don't I come off like an asshole?
What I notice is whenever you get like some pushback or negative criticism, or someone says something that like misconstrues like your previous statement, you kind of lash out, and then they become like enemy, and then you're like it's like a thing about attacking them. Like, recently you had Roy and Royce both on panel, and then the next day you made 2 videos like attacking them. You know, like, it's just like you're in like fight or flight mode. You know, you gotta just like remember that these are other people and they have their own opinions, and their opinions don't matter. You know, the only opinion in your life that should matter is you and your family. Like, an outsider's perspective on you is not gonna, you know, make your day any better or worse, like just by the words they say. It's just shit that you shouldn't let get to you, you know? Unless it's like something like, you know, accusing you of being like a pedophile or something, then yeah, like, you know, defend yourself. But like, you just don't have to, like, it's just not allowing someone else to ruin your day. You're like you got to look at it like, how am I trying to word this? You got to be a thermostat, not a thermometer. You got to set your own temperature. You can't let the environment control your temperature.
Got you. And I think I do that. Like, I let people come and just take my energy away. You know, take me away from what I'm doing. You know, I think tomorrow I'm gonna try that. I think tomorrow when I come on live stream, I'm going to try to just be nice. And I'm just so scared, man, because every time I start being nice, I get abused. But I think you're on one. Every single person, for the most part, in the chat, besides like 10 people, hate me. They hate watch. You know, even like when you're a Furby, at one point I was nice. We weren't beefing. We were cool. Everything was cool. I was like, I wasn't like,
we were going to go to the hot tub.
Yeah, literally.
No, but what you should do, Jay Media said, to have a mukbang, what you should do is like you and Nab both, like you bring Nab up, he turns his cam on, and both of you just eat a copious amount of food. I think that'd be a good one.
Oh, that could be one. I don't see if Nab want to eat some meat tomorrow. I don't know, man. He's been busy, man. He be gobbling.
Make sure it's halal.
Yep. I mean, I think I'm gonna. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna invite. I think I'm gonna just. God, man, I don't want to do this, but I think you know what? I just need to have a conversation, a good old panel. But I'm not telling you. I'm not doing panels unless it's on a different channel. I'm not doing panels on my channel. It's boring to me because I fall asleep like halfway through. Like, and I don't want my channel to be about panels because it's just boring. You know, like if you had a YouTube channel and the stuff that people talk about, they're not vulnerable enough to make it interesting. Like, they keep it surface level. I don't want to do that. Like, if you're gonna be on my panel, I need you to like actually talk about if you cried or you're broke. Really say you're broke, not act like you're a baller. You know, like I'm telling people I'm broke. I need that type of. But what I'm gonna do is this. I might do a one time only tomorrow, a panel, and I might just let Brandon come back and just forgive and go back to like, because the hate that I have for him, I don't want it. It's making me an angry person.
Yeah, I mean, it can't be good on your mental health to be just like angry, you know, and just be worrying about some other YouTube channel posting shit about you all the time. I could imagine that would cause a lot of distress in my life if that was me.
It gives me anxiety, man, because it's like, dude, like it's like that is to go with the Instagram channel 444 line. I know you keep popping up, dude. I'm not letting you up, man. I just don't want to do it.
He's going crazy. He posted like a whole fucking Bible verse in here.
literally he won't stop. Like he just won't. Like he literally tries to come on like every single day, and he just won't leave me alone. It's like he's actually a real person. It's like the problem with him is as soon as I let him up, he's gonna call me a B. He's gonna start saying disrespectful stuff, and he's like this is gonna be the last mean thing I say. He's a redneck, man. Like lives in like a trailer, and he's just like just wants to. He's obsessed with me, man. It's like, it's like unhealthy, and it's like he just won't leave me alone. Like I don't want nobody like that writes me like
Yeah,
100
this dude,
messages in my
he's
Discord every
deranged.
day, man.
He's got
You even see
psychosis.
that?
Yeah, he's the seraphim. He said, DJ, I am a seraphim. You goofies are priceless. God's grandson is on earth in South Carolina, goofy. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
It's like
He's
on
gonna
meth
start
or something,
speaking in
man. Like
tongues.
it's like,
Yeah.
but
One
I
of those
think I'm
religious
gonna do. I'm gonna
tweakers.
do a panel. Literally, yeah. I'm gonna do a panel tomorrow, and I'm gonna allow everybody to come back, and we're gonna nip everything in the bud. And after that, y'all can go do whatever y'all want to do. But like, I'm not gonna be doing panels on my channel is not at its best doing panels, because ultimately it always turns into how can we disrespect Dennis? Like
Yeah.
be that. And you know how it turns. It always turns into like somebody coming up giving me advice on something I didn't ask for, or people disrespecting me to make themselves look good. Like yesterday with the whole driving, I did go too crazy on him. I apologize. I went crazy, but like, dude, we were begging you to get a job, and for you to like be telling me about getting money when I've been like paying my rent and bills myself since I was 16. Yeah, 8 months out of my life I had to move back to my grandparents or stay on a friend's couch. But other than that, I've always paid my own bills. And yeah, I had like 3 months of Kylie girl helping. But for him to come on my channel and be talking to me about like getting a job and big boy stuff and this and that, I'm like, bro, you don't even pay your rent now. It's like that's the type of stuff I'm just not going to tolerate no more. I'm not going to tolerate people trying to use me to like feel more important than they are in life. We're all the same. Driving, we're both sleeping in the car. That's at one point we're both so I just want that. I know a lot of y'all might be mad about me offering, but I just want this to be done. You got to understand, he makes me angry because when I pop on YouTube and my algorithm, he tags me in a video and he shows right up and he's saying some crazy. Oh, he done. Now, shame on me if I let him come up and he continues harassing because he knows that that's the only way to get views at this point. But
I think you just gotta
I
keep it
can't.
civil.
I would never be
Don't
his
feed
friend.
into it.
Yeah. I don't have to be his friend. I'm never gonna be his friend because it cost me too many jobs, and I that $5,000 I can't forget. Giving on YouTube, like I could have plastered it over his apartment building, but it's like stuff I could have done that I just didn't do because I'm like, I just don't have the heart to do this. Like calling his job, like I said, I mean, could I probably do it to try to first down niggas and come back and speak nothing with facts, and then I'll go your way, I go away. Can't be doing. Y'all can do good on your own. You bring positivity now to your channel, and you might grow and have a bunch of people watch you for you. I mean, don't you think if we nip this in the bud, he doesn't have to talk about me to get numbers. He'll be able to just talk about topics and stuff finally. Like talk about, whatever. Talk about Trump or something. And you do big numbers. I would watch that. Like, because he knows more. It's crazy. He actually did on my channel. He was doing it by himself, and he brought more numbers than me at one point. And he wasn't talking about me. He was talking about like Trump and about aliens and all that stuff. I don't get why he doesn't understand. He doesn't have to talk about me. I'm hopefully he comes to use on Monday. But all right, so he said, why let him back? because I didn't let them back. I'm just gonna just nip it in the bud and just hopefully I olive branch like Cat Williams and Kevin Hart. Even though I'm not at that level, of course, I'm just saying. Jeff said I need to rebrand. I can't really rebrand. I'm just cooked now, but people keep bringing me back to the depths of hell. I was one point I was able to promote my YouTube on my Facebook for 1 week, but then this started with Brandon, and now I can't promote my YouTube because people are going to see some crazy stuff that I'm ashamed of, and it's like, bruh, I'm ashamed that I was in that bar. You know, do you drink liquor?
Not. I mean, socially, I'll have a beer here now and then, but like I don't drink like that.
Now, have you ever been to a bar and got drunk to where you're like slurring and you're like just having a good time, dancing, goofy? That ever happened to you?
Yeah, I have.
What about Ferb? I'm assuming Furby same way. That's what I had a moment. Like I was at one point making like literally for me and MJ at the time $2,000 a week, every week, like easy money, and I was celebrating. So I didn't go out for like the whole time I was back in town for like a whole year or like a month. I didn't celebrate one time. I didn't go out to the bar. I did nothing. So the one time I went out, like I used to in Vegas and Youngstown by myself, I got drunk, and I think somebody put a pill in my drink.
I watched the stream, bro. Like we all.
Oh, you remember that? Yeah. Now you know good and well that if I wasn't drunk, I'm not gonna be screaming, "Nobody could touch me!" Blah blah blah. I was having a good time. I got carried away. I didn't have nobody there with me. But for that to be, if we're in America, for that I to be mocked because I decided to get drunk. Like it ain't like I'm just out the drunk guy, like out every night. I just got drunk one time, but to be mocked.
I think you were trying to flex a little bit, like you were screaming into the camera, ain't nobody gonna rob me, and you were like showing money and buying people drinks. So I mean, it felt like you were kind of like doing a little showboaty business, like trying to flex on the haters on live. And I could see how like you go to a bar and someone's doing that, like you might be a target of getting your shit stolen.
That's what I figured. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You got wasted though. You were drinking at the hotel before you even went to the bar.
Yeah. But the thing is, I was having a good time and I got caught lacking. And the thing I don't understand is, like, people act like they never got caught lacking before. Now, that was the first time in my life. I've been all over the country. The first time I've been drunk and getting robbed like that. That never happened to me. But it happened. So my thing was, I was more mad at, Cali girl for telling him because she, they reached out acting like they were concerned, but they really just wanted the information to use against me. And she told them that, she couldn't reach me yet, blah, blah, blah. And I'm not mad at her no more, but I was mad at that point. I'm like, I know you meant well, but these people are going to use that. And of course they used that, because if she never said anything, I would have got home. Like I got home and I would have just said I passed out. But instead it got out that I got robbed. I told her and she, pretty much told them. But my thing is, that was just a good time. I'm sorry. I had a good time. I would never do that again because now I'm going to be more safe. I'm not going to drink when I go out, but I'm going to celebrate eventually. You go out socially and have a good time. That's just life. I mean, we all do it, but I think it got overblown, into more than what it is. But I did end up in bushes, man. Could you imagine? Like, if you were the homie and you were in town, I would expect to get clowned. Dude, I woke up in bushes.
Yeah,
with my phone missing and money gone.
I've never gotten drunk where I passed out outside. I have driven home incredibly drunk and then passed out in all my clothes, like on my bed. But like I've never out in public like that. That's a little excessive, That's crazy.
Yeah, and that's the reason I said the pill, because I'm telling you, I've been drunk before in my life. I've never experienced anything like that to where I don't remember nothing other than when I got in that car. At the end, I remember that. And I think somebody just, put me in their car and then they ditched me after they took all my stuff, dropped me off and pushed me in the bushes. But it is what it is. It happened. And like I said, I don't take it back. I had a good time that night. I didn't want to get robbed, but I mean, it happens.
Yeah, what Jeff just said, if you're going out, you need a friend with you, 100%. I've made some mistakes before, and gone out and drank by myself, and it didn't lead to, you know, good mornings next day. But definitely, you need someone to definitely like keep you in check if you're gonna go out and do something like that again.
Yeah, hopefully, Jeff, you can slide out one of your days. And he works like every single day though. So, you know, when you and your family go out, man, I'll come out with y'all because, you know, my life, I want to have fun. You know, I ain't trying to be like stuck in the house. And now that, you know, let's get into you know about my gambling problem, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know, and that's one of the things that kind of. So here's the thing, like it's to summarize it up. I'll make 1,000, or say I'll get $1,000 bankroll, and in 3 weeks or 2 weeks I'll turn $1,000 to $4,000. But then I pay my bills, or I'm sorry, I'll turn 1,000 into 4,000. I'll have 3,000 profit. So then the next week I don't make no money, and usually I just stay at that number. I usually bring myself back to 3,000 from the money I spent throughout the week on nothing or wasteful spending. But then that fourth week is when I got to pay my bills, which are $2,500 usually to 3,000. So then now I'm left with the $1,000 bankroll, and I end up losing trying to make more money for the next month. And then now I don't got the $1,000 bankroll, and then now I got bills. I need to make more money, and now I'm scrambling to get a job or do something to make money. So what I'm trying to do now, instead of going through that cycle of struggle, I got $1,000 right now locked in my account for I got to roll over before I can cash out, but that's there. So what I'm doing now is I'm going to work this job. I'm going to do the lift after the job, and then I'm going to stray away from betting until the end of next month. Now I am going to, on Saturdays, I'm going to do, the bet on college football. But other than that, I'm going to just give people the game on how to bet. But I think that me just not betting like every day and like life or death, I think that's the way for me to get out of this doom cycle of struggle.
Yeah, that can't be healthy. Like you can't just like take your money that you have like bills coming up, but you take the money that you can use to pay the bills to then gamble to try to maximize that $1,000 or whatever, and like try to quadruple it, triple it, whatever. Like that's just, I don't know, dude. Like that is so reckless and scary to me. I could not live my life like that. There's no way in hell that I would like ever gamble, sports bet, or anything like that. Like it's just that mindset just really is just scary, bro. Like I don't know how you do it. Like just the thought of like, okay, if I put $1,000 in here and it could be zero and I have no return on my investment, like that's just not a feasible thing to do.
It's insanity because the thing about it though is so the money that I'm using is usually money that I accumulate from like $100 or $200 that I bet to, and then I got lucky and I got up to $1,000 because I usually never have a job when I start betting like that. So I think that now that I have this job and I have Lyft, I can make $1,000 every single week without gambling. So that money is guaranteed. 4,000 is guaranteed right now every week, and I'm not risking. So now that I got my 4,000 guaranteed, any money I make from betting, it's just extra money now. So that's the reason why I figure I'm only going to bet on Saturdays, which is my off day, and I'm still going to do Lyft at night. And the bet money that I got right now is going to be the only money I use. I got $1,000 in the bet account right now. That's the only money I'm using to bet once I start betting. And if I lose that 1,000, I'm just done betting. And I already made a promise to Cali Girl to, I'm done. If things don't work out for some reason, I'm done betting because I'd rather just get my guaranteed $4,000 to $5,000 after gas and everything each month and just be happy instead of trying to fight for freaking. Yeah, I'm trying to be rich, man. And it's like a delusional thought that I have in my head to get rich again because I won't stop living in the past.
Yeah, it's the expectation is kind of unrealistic to try to just become a millionaire just from grinding. Like there needs to be some type of foundation. There needs to be investments. Like doing it off of gambling and sports betting, I don't know anyone that's like been able to do that legitimately. But there's obviously people out there that have done it, but you need capital. Like you're not going to be becoming a millionaire off of like $500 bets. Like you need to bet huge amounts to like see a large rapid increase. But I mean, like Intelligence and Insights, he just said something, stop betting altogether and replace it with something else productive, like businesses or investing in something. Like you could be using that money to invest in a stock that is going to grow over time. Like Google's always going to go up, Apple's always going to go up. Nvidia is just insane. Like you invest in Nvidia, like you'll 4x your money in like a couple of years, like it's nothing, unless all technology cease to exist. But there's certain things that you could just invest in and just passively put money into, and it'll double over time. Like it's.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Have a good day. Nvidia, that's a good thought there. So I think the reason why I'll tell you this. I think the reason why I go with the betting over the other investment vehicles is because, like, I'm good with college football to where I'm like literally every weekend I'm 5 times the minimum the money, and I think like if I can just stick to not betting and just teach the people how to do it the way I do it, I think that would just be the way for me to stay doing betting, but just not doing it myself. And the people that's doing it with me are gonna win, and I'm going to have them start small and work their way up. And these are people that already bet. So I think you're right, Intelligent. I should just look at other vehicles, like you just said, with the stock market, than actually betting my cash. I'm gonna really think about that, because I mean, you figure I've been betting now for like 15 years and I haven't had that big breakthrough. Right. I'm always back to square one.
I mean, if you want to still do it, like you enjoy sports betting, whatever, allocate a set amount of funds. Like make sure all your bills are good, and then be like, okay, I have X amount per month that I could add into the sports book and just try to make it more money, But like you risking a whole paycheck and just all the money that you've scrambled throughout the week to just bet away, that is not a healthy lifestyle.
Yeah, you're right about that. And I actually, this past week, that happened because I made $800 with the bankroll that I was given, and instead of me not blowing through that $800, I went and I started spending that money before I had it. Like I spent the $800, but then I had to pay back the bankroll, so then I ended up losing the bankroll, and now I had to pay back out of my check the bankroll. But if I would have just not spurged on $800, I would have still had. So it's just a chaotic way of living. So I'm going to definitely really take that into consideration coming up. I get paid tomorrow. I'm going to just stop. I'm going to just try out though this weekend, because it's the first week of college football. I'm going to try out with the Patreon for the first set of hours, giving people the game on what to bet, and just hope that people, when they win, they do what a lot of bettors have in play, to where they get tips from the people betting. They get literally cash donations. Hold on one second. This is my job calling.
Okay.
Ridge.
Hello, Nab.
Yo, what's the word, man?
I don't know. You tell me. What's up?
Just chilling. I haven't played games in years. In November, I'm gonna buy an Xbox and GTA 6.
Why would you buy an Xbox?
What? Why not? What, you play on PlayStation?
No, I play on computer.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, buy an Xbox if you want. Game Pass has got a lot of shit, but I mean, if you're gonna buy it specifically for GTA, I think PlayStation might be a better option. Just the fidelity of the game will probably look better.
Yeah, I was a big Xbox person back in the day. Did you see that Halo was going onto the PlayStation?
Yeah.
Isn't that a big deal?
Yeah, because Microsoft is failing as a company.
They're about to get rid of the Xbox.
That new CEO they got, I don't remember what her name is. She's some Indian woman, but she's made that company go to the shitter in the past, like however long she's been in it.
And when I saw that, I was like, it would be like Mario going on the PlayStation. Like that would never happen, right?
No, never. No, Nintendo cares too much about their proprietary characters and stuff.
Yeah, so when I saw Halo going to PlayStation, I said, "Oh, they're done. How could they possibly do that?"
Well, let's see, Bungie made Halo, right? Microsoft bought Bungie, so it was exclusive, and then eventually Bungie, I think, got bought out, and I know Sony had Bungie because they were releasing Destiny, and it was only on the PlayStation for the longest time, and then it just kind of collapsed, and Bungie was with Activision. There's so much to it. It's changed ownership so many times, so it's at the point now where like Xbox doesn't even have any like exclusives anymore. They just kind of release their shit on. They're trying to sell more of like a streaming service where like all the games are available. Like you can play it on your computer or you can play it on your Xbox. They're not really trying to make like in-house games anymore.
Did you watch Married with Children back in the day, Rach?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, there's like a running joke on that show where Al Bundy, when he was in high school, he caught like a touchdown or whatever, a touchdown pass. But anyways, J Media, gaming in 2026 costs more than 2006. Okay, yeah. In 2006, I was a part of the top 100 clans on Xbox 2 in the world.
2006. Yeah, man. I was like top 100 on Unreal Tournament for the longest time. I would play that game.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I was a sweat in that game.
Okay, that's what's up, man. Yeah, but you're gonna play GTA 6 or no?
Probably not. No, that's not like my kind of game.
I mean, it's a very anticipated game, no?
It is, yeah. I don't know. I've liked Grand Theft Auto, but I mainly did it to where like San Andreas, where you just put a bunch of cheat codes, you go rack up your wanted level and just cause mayhem. Like, I don't know. It's kind of like a different game now.
Well, what do you think about the leaks? Have you been seeing that?
I saw that some dude in I think Germany like leaked like a beta version of like 90% of the finished game, and they're like
beta.
They're trying to like extradite him or like sue him or something. I don't know.
It's a big deal. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So,
yeah.
You've been seeing that, Dennis?
What?
The leaks.
So what? You talking about Grand Theft Auto? I mean, I don't know why people are gassing it up. Is it that big of a deal?
I think it's just anticipated. People have been waiting on it for 10 plus years.
It brought me out of retirement. I'm gonna play it in November. Shit.
Man, we don't play games, man.
Oh, you know what? I wanted to say something earlier. Look, you said basically about the paternity leave, right?
Yeah. Oh God, now here we go. Go ahead.
This is what I gotta say. I think that in a capitalistic society, they make you feel guilty for taking a day off, and that's really a dang shame because no other country does this. Europe, lots of countries around the world, it's like, what do you mean you feel guilty for taking a day off? It's only here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, it's just like the job is going to go on, you know, like if you're like a retail worker or you work at a restaurant or you work somewhere like that and you're not like a CEO of a company, like the company will go on with your absence of 8 weeks so you can take care of your fucking kid. Like it's not going to collapse because one dude's not going to be there. Like it's not that big of a deal.
I'm going to give you guys a secret right now. You know, this is what makes me hated. Like right there, I could have had a moment. I said, I'm going to be a nice guy again. I would love for people making millions of dollars to give us paternity leave, but I'm so angry at where I'm at in life that it sometimes makes me lash out on people for little things such as paternity leave. Why not? Just because I chose not to have a career in anything that I would get it, I'm gonna make people feel bad by calling them beta male, which would be like Jesse Lee Peterson or Fresh and Fit. So actually, let me be a human again. You're actually right. I am copying the sticks off these people because in reality, like right now, I'm doing this job. The guy called me and asked me to do an extra 3 hours of work. So I had to call my son or text my son and say, hey, we can't go to practice today because I got to work late. And he didn't understand, but I'm gonna have a fat check. And the thing is, I shouldn't be angry at other people that would, rather be able to tell the guy, no, I can't work. I got my son. It's kind of like, I'm not being fair to myself. I'm just trying to take sticks off people that are like doing better than me and putting that in my life just to make myself feel better. Even though I need to rally with the people that are like, $25, $30 hour people, if that makes sense. So let me be a little bit more compassionate now. You know what? Paternity leave. So I'm about to go make a baby so I can get a month off and get paid for it.
And then you can claim it on your taxes and make more money too.
And you know what? Another thing, like for Fantastic Max, he says he's never felt guilty for taking time off. Yeah, good. That's good. Like I think maybe it's mainly a gig work thing. I don't know, because I'll be chilling at the house and then I'll get a notification from DoorDash. They'll be like, "You could be out making money right now." I'm like, "Ah, damn."
Yeah. What about I was talking about these games. What about Marvel backtracking on wokeness? You see, they're like finally giving us the characters that we want, more so for the stories. Like we don't care about a Captain Marvel or freaking the one dude on Wonder Man. Like we want Spider-Man and Wolverine, and we want like they made Iron Man cool. Don't you think Marvel might come back to being good again if they stick with this? Because they tried to make everybody a woman and make men dumb instead of just giving women good stories and making men stand out in their movies. What do you guys think? Do you guys watch Marvel?
Yeah,
a little bit.
Yeah, I think I've seen every Marvel movie. I have not seen the newest Spider-Man movie yet. I've been procrastinating going to go see that. But
it's good. I ain't gonna spoil it for you, but it's good. It's probably the best. It's probably second to the best Spider-Man. I mean, it's probably the best in regards to storytelling Spider-Man movie.
Okay. I've seen a few clips on it. I'm trying to stay away, but eventually I'll have to watch it. But I do agree, like after COVID, after Endgame was over, it did start leaning a little more into a liberal kind of LGBTQ friendly thing, which kind of that's not been Marvel comics since its inception. It's always been the man, Fantastic Four, who's the leader, the man, Mr. Fantastic, Captain America, like all these guys, the big burly white men with their beautiful chest out,
Women ought to be in the kitchen, am I right?
Exactly. Sue Storm needs to back the fuck up. No, I'm joking. But I feel like every company, show, whatever, a lot of them do that. They appeal to what the masses at that time are consuming. So I mean, obviously at that point in time, everyone was like it was I don't know how to explain it. It was everything was kind of like gay positivity. Not that I don't have anything against gay people, right? Like I have trans friends, I have gay friends. Everyone is equal in my viewpoint, unless you have a double-digit IQ. Anyway, so I do feel like they got away from what made the cinematic universe good, and I just hope that with Doomsday they can kind of like reel it back into good storytelling, good heroes, good fight scenes. Like I want like a good cohesive story. I don't want it to be just like flashy scene after flashy scene with little to no context of like what's going on.
So you're saying that they're scaling back the LGBTQ?
Well, I mean, the heroes that they're using, I mean, it seems to be more in line with like just vanilla things that people are familiar with. Like they're redoing X-Men, but it's not like they're not bringing like all the different X-Men. Like there's like a core group, like the OGs, the X-Men 97 cast, So I don't know. We'll see. They got Adam Driver in it. It's going to be cool.
Yeah.
One second, take the call. Hello.
Yep.
Hello.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hop out of here. I gotta get something to eat.
Yeah, I'm good. How you doing?
Okay.
All right. You guys take it easy.
See you,
Peace.
Man. Alrighty, let's see the comments. Don't watch Deadpool versus Wolverine. Then if you don't want gay jokes, he was gaying it up. Not Wolverine, was he? You must be talking about Deadpool, T-Bone. Please tell me it wasn't Wolverine doing the woke agenda. All right, J Media. This channel needs a revised council. First version was Council of Kings. New second version Council of Mr. Sins. Damn. 444 Lion is going wild in this chat. Y'all can't see it, but it's in the StreamYard chat. He's going wild. All right, let me go back to the YouTube chat. Ski Mask, why was Nav drooling? I'm not reading that. Okay. Deadpool is getting it up. Okay, thank you, T-Bone. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, please don't make Wolverine some soy boy or something, please. Are y'all gonna play GTA 6? Are y'all excited for it? James the Mechanic. What? Okay. I mean, I'm excited for it personally. Dennis, you back?
You there, Nap?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me in the chat? If you can hear me in the chat, put a 1. If y'all can hear me in the
Jeff, what's up, Jeff?
crap, I just passed it.
It's like breaking up a little bit, Dennis.
Okay, my signal is bad right now. It should come back in shortly. I got one
You're
drop
good
off in
now.
the boondocks that I'm about to do right now.
Okay.
So shout out to Rage. I appreciate you coming on, Rage. I appreciate you coming on, rocking out. Appreciate Furby coming back. I'm gonna be on my best behavior. I think Nab, if you know, no hold, have a little heart to heart for a little bit. I don't know if you got 5 minutes right now.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So am I letting go? I'm letting my guard up by am I letting my guard up by being forgiving right now with the Brandon thing to where I'm gonna allow them to come up? I'm kind of scared, man. I think I'm.
Well, let me ask you this. I think yesterday you were talking about maybe a certain amount of money, a contract. Are we forgetting about that part? Oh, I think we lost reception. We gotta wait, y'all. Why is it I can't see I can't no worries, Dennis. I can't see Furby in the chat. If she's in the chat, I can't see her comments. Hmm.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, so no, I don't see. That's the thing I wouldn't do. I wouldn't get his channel banned. That's just what I don't.
Did you hear what I said though, Dennis?
What'd you say?
Well, I was saying like yesterday you and Ski were saying something about money and a contract. Is that part like that's gone away or what?
So what I was saying was like if he comes on, he's not gonna come on and do the whole trolling where he's trying to get moments to clip and then he's gonna make a fool out of me. To where I let him on, he's gonna pull a fast one, he's gonna be lying about everything. I just said, come on and have an honest conversation. The only reason why, in reality, we have a beef is because I said that he was ultimately boring, and a lot of that is on me. A lot of that is on me not being compassionate to a guy that really wants YouTube to work. So.
All right, so you're gonna let him up what, tomorrow or today?
I'm thinking tomorrow because I think I'm gonna give a weekend to like get stacks together, information together. Just one, I don't want to not be productive, and it's not going to be productive. It's going to be yelling at each other, pointless.
Right.
Oh God, a freaking big bug. Jesus Christ, it's a big bug just fell in my window. I thought it was in the car. I was gonna go crazy. I'm out in the boondocks, man. People and ain't answering the phone.
Wow.
Oh, fucking man.
It's breaking up again.
People are the worst when they don't answer the phone.
Oh, okay. I can see Furby. I can see Furby there with the. She sent something.
It's 30. So, hey, have you been? You can't explain it's long, but
All right. What do y'all think? Do y'all think, that person should be invited back tomorrow? I think we should bring back. I'm not reading that. All right, anyone else? What do y'all think? Should we bring that person tomorrow? So, I'm not, that's fine. I'm not saying that name. Just it's fine. Y'all know who I'm talking about. We shouldn't bring. I can't delete it. Whatever. You know what? Hold up. All right, I'm back. I don't think he. Well, T-Bone. There's a good chance you might. To be honest with you. Conqueef Bivaz may be a troll, but at least he's not racist. That's debatable. That is debatable. I'll tell you that right now, Conqueef. You might want to, check that one. James the mechanic. I don't know about need, but okay, we need to bring him back. Sure, he can come back. I don't know about need. Why would I believe you, Nab? You're also a racist. I'm a racist. Okay, I'm a racist. Yeah, sure. And the sun's not in the sky. Okay, sure, that makes sense. Uh, well, anyways, we'll see if, what happens tomorrow. I think it'll be interesting as long as all sides are respectful. Bruh, 444 lion. If y'all could see what he's saying in the StreamYard chat, bruh, what in the world? Alright, let me go back to the YouTube. Conclave, deny it all you want, but you are, man, okay, no comment, but okay. Now, don't let the chats trigger you like they do, DJ. Nah, I'm not tripping, J Media. It's all good. It's fine. Okay. Because I'm not trying to crash out. What's today? Today's Thursday. I am not trying to crash out on this Thursday on game. Yeah, I guess DJ's having some reception problems right now. He'll be back soon, I'm sure. Concrete J Media Nabs is just mad. I remember. Listen, we're not whatever. Hold up. T-Bone 444 Lion saying something about end times. I bet. Let me go back to see what he's saying. Hold on, T-Bone. God's grandson. He said, God's grandson is here on earth in South Carolina. This dude is going in on the StreamYard chat. What in the world? Amazing. All right. Well, let me get back to the YouTube. Hold up. James the mechanic, don't be afraid of him. He's just a human. No, I feel you. It's not about a matter of afraid or not. It's just like a matter of respect, you know. That's all it comes down to. So if both sides can be respectful, sure. You know, why not? 444 Lion is doing some numerology. The number 888 has long been associated with Jesus and the Christian numerology, because the Greek letters for Jesus add up to 888. Yeah, well, he's talking about numerology. Okay, T-Bone C, that's the end time Bible stuff. I don't know, he's talking about Bible stuff, I guess. 888 represents ultimate balance, new beginnings, and the perfection of divine grace. 888 is the frequency of Christ. The number 444 is often interpreted in numerology as a sign of a spiritual awakening, inner wisdom, and the powerful presence of spiritual guides and guardian angels. While 888 represents the ultimate manifestation of divine love. I don't know, pretty interesting. Y'all ever went to a palm reader before? Welcome back, Jeff. Y'all ever went to a palm reader? I went to one once. What do you call it? I was driving down the street and like they had a sign. It said $5. Palm reading, $5. So I went just out of curiosity. Went in there and I said, "All right, one palm reading." She goes, $20. I said, "But the sign says $5." She goes, "No, that's the weekday price. It's the weekend. $20." I said, "Forget it." She goes, "Okay, $10." So I sat down, gave her $10. She read my palms. Oh, you're ba ba ba. You're this and that. It was like 30 seconds, and then I don't know, some nonsense, and I left. Like, damn, I got scammed out of $10 in less than 1 minute. That's haram. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is haram. Actually, you're right.
You been holding it down.
Yo, yeah, man. What's up?
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. 4-4 line. He just won't stop trying to come in here, man. I don't know if I should give him a chance or not, man. He's freaking terrible. Like the disrespect that he's spewing, man. I really
He's
rather
going.
not.
He's just. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, he's going in. I don't know. He's talking a lot back here.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's just too much for me to handle, man. I just don't want. I think that I was gonna tell you. I think that maybe I should try to just be a nice person. again. Like I think that the people have brought the nastiness out of me to where I forgot how to be nice. Like even with you think about it. Sometimes I'd be calling, trolling you, saying some disrespectful stuff because I'm just so angry. I just don't know how to be. Whenever I'm nice and comfortable, I get paid. So I don't know if I should just I don't know if I should bring all these people up, just let them shit out. I don't know about going live after that because I can't be stuff that they're reality.
It's breaking up then. Hello?
Yeah.
It's breaking up.
Hello? Okay, yeah,
All right,
I'm
I think
almost
you're
into
good now.
signal. Just give me a second.
No problem.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I still want to know how the moon could split in half, but not a single other nation or civilization recorded it. What does he mean?
Let me see this. I still want to know how the moon could split in half, but not a single other nation. Who said the moon split in half? Who said that?
I didn't hear that either. Jeff said, "Was my check straight this week?" Oh God, moment of truth. Hopefully, I'm checking my email right now. I didn't get the email yet. Oh Lord, if they ain't paying my check on time. Hold on, let me check my email because if you don't get the notification, then I ain't paid right on time.
Conclave, what are you on about? What are you talking about?
Concrete, can we he just won't stop.
Lord. Conclave, you're a fucking clown and a joke, and if you come up to me, I'll fucking come up, pull up, ho. T-Bone, you're right. You're right, T-Bone. You're right. That shit happens every episode in Dragon Ball with Beerus and Goku. They'll split a moon in a second. Like it's nothing. Oh, Lord. Conclave.
Oh, 1 second.
Please. No problem. No
Hello.
problem. Okay, Bert, punk ass, clown ass, motherfucker, hoe ass, Bert. All right. How the fuck the moon was split in half? What are you talking about? What does that even mean? What the hell? You gonna just say some shit. Imagine someone just sitting in front of you. Imagine you're at a coffee house, right? Or whatever. They sit, hi, did you know the moon is split in half? Have a nice day. You can't just say some shit like that and just walk away. What does that even mean? Bert, come up here if you want. No. We're chilling, Jeff. Nah. All right, come up here, Bert. Come up here. Yeah, Piccolo shot the mood. Oh man.
No, nah, but you ain't gonna leave, right?
I'm here, yeah.
You ain't gonna leave though, right?
Dude,
fuck.
I am baffled that Nab does not know the reference to splitting the moon.
What does it mean?
It's in the Quran, dude. It's in your religion. Prophet Muhammad split the moon is what Muslims believe. How do you not know this?
But it's intact. How did he split it?
It's in the Quran, dude. It's in the Quran. It's in the book that you're advertising. How are you so uneducated?
All right. Hold on. Let me Google this.
Religion
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Dude, he runs it. Oh my God. Yo, you are a clown, bro. You really, I've called you out like 40 times today and you've ran away. Every single time, coming with fact. Dude, you don't even know the Quran. Like, you know what? You can stay up here and be a clown. I'll just leave. I just had to call you out and show you how big of an idiot you are. So moving forward, anybody in the chat, whenever he talks about Islam, just know he has zero facts. He doesn't even know the Quran, dude. He doesn't even know the book.
Explain it then, fuckboy. If you're so smart,
It's
explain
in the
it.
Quran, 54:1. The hour has.
Explain it.
I will pull it up for you. The hour has drawn near and the moon has split. Prophet Muhammad has split the moon by the Mecca. How do you not know this? This is a huge part of Islam, dude.
Explain it. Explain
No,
it. What
I
does
don't
that
want to
mean in
explain it.
English?
It's not my religion.
Okay, because
it's
you don't
yours.
understand it, dumbass.
I don't want to understand it, bro.
You trying
But
to
at least
sound smart. You got called out, dumbass.
Called out on what? I'm the one that popped up here to tell you about your own religion, dummy.
You can't even explain it. Explain it then if you're so smart.
What would I explain? I just told you the actual quote from the Quran.
If you know what the fuck you're talking about, then explain it.
I just gave you the chapter in the Quran that it's in.
You don't know
and
what the fuck you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about. You didn't even know it's in the Quran. You absolute moron.
Don't try to check me if you're not going to explain it.
I think Nab is playing. Nab knows. He talked to me about that a few months ago. He knows.
He does not know. Come on, stop doing this.
Yes, I know.
No,
yes,
you didn't. You didn't know it's in the Quran. No,
we were joking. I was trolling. Trolling.
Right, because he knew that's in the Quran. Come on, bro. He didn't know. But anyway, I'm gonna hop off. And Nab is a clown. He has no idea what the Quran is. He has no idea about Islam. Stop listening to this man. Peace.
Oh shoot!
That's fine. You know. This is the thing that gets me, Dennis. This is the thing that gets me. You ever notice how people, they're like, "You're so dumb. You don't even know about X, Y, and Z." Okay, Mr. Brilliant Person, explain it. I can't explain it either. What does that mean? What does that tell you?
Nah, that's just great. I mean, you really didn't know though.
I've never heard of that in my life.
I'm assuming you're joking.
No. I've never heard it. What does that even mean? Split? I've never heard of that. Splitting the moon?
No, Dab.
Okay, but
dude, that's an important part of Muslim religion.
You're not gonna grill them for not being able to explain it if they're so familiar with it.
I don't know. I guess that's like when God or Jesus, one of the two, said, "There shall be light," or whatever that was. I don't know. I think that would be as like me saying, like, I didn't know about.
At the end of the day, Bert is a clown. Bert is a homo. Bert's a homo. All right, Bert, you need to come out the closet already. You had a picture of a shirtless white man as your profile picture. The truth is out about you.
I don't understand, Bert. Why don't you just come up? You
Come up and come out.
Here, man. It was all, I thought, all love. Chill. I ain't say all that. You always do this, dude. You know, I hate you because you're white, man. You just won't stop. Now, do you hate white people?
I don't hate anyone.
You love white people? Do you love white people?
I love all people.
Do you love Muslims?
Of course, yes.
So do you love white people?
Do I love white people? I mean, why do I have to single them out? Can I say I love all people, I hate no people? Can I just do it like that?
You just said you love all Muslims. You just said you love all Muslims. Do you love all white people?
Yes. I love all white people. Yep.
Thank you. Finally, man. Now y'all can't call me racist no more.
There we go. Thank you.
There you go, Khalid Fedor. Jeff, bro, I didn't get that notification about my pay, and he said that he's gonna look into it. No, come on, bro. Can I get paid on time? Like, Jesus Christ, man, bro. Like, come on, bro. I gotta go. And by the way, Jeff, your dad ghosted me. He didn't call me back. He's turned into me. I gotta get an oil change. And I was waiting for. Oh, actually, crap. It says, "Can I get my server? Can't log into." That's confusing. Why the heck? I didn't get a notification about my pay. Hopefully, I can get paid. So where did we take this nap? Do you think I should allow the people to come back, or
I would say
not come back,
yes, as
but
long.
allow not to come back, but just had a conversation so they could just leave me alone?
It seemed that the chat was in favor of it. As long as both sides are respectful, I'd say do it.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to my partner in crime about it and see what they think. And if they say that I should forgive, then maybe I might consider it. I just want to be a nice guy, man. I just want to be a nice guy. Again, you know how my channel I used to be like nice. They turned me into this evil, angry man. I'm hoping I can just smoke some weed and just be happy tomorrow. Maybe I should just smoke some weed.
I wouldn't say all that, but I'd say you never deviated from the niceness. I don't think you turned like mean or bad or something.
I kind of did, man. I think I became like a shell of myself.
No, I don't think so, personally.
Man, this is gonna suck if I don't get paid today. What? I mean, what the heck? This is all confusing. I don't know why it's not updating my email. Hopefully nobody hacked into my email. Yeah, you're not. Chuck said I'm not me. Appreciate that, man. Well, look, I'm gonna get off here now because I gotta finish the last stops, guys. I'm gonna finish the last stops. I gave y'all a nice little 4.5 hours. I'm like now I gotta check my email and see my pay and all that. But look, guys, I'm gonna try tomorrow when I come back on live stream. I'm gonna try to be my old self, just happy about everything and see how that makes me. Shout out to Nav for jumping on here. I'm gonna see how it makes me. And I'm gonna take Rage's advice. I'm gonna try to get a hotspot. I'm gonna see about getting a hotspot. Okay, guys. That way we got better connection. So, with that said, I'm gonna consider the branding thing. I appreciate y'all tuning in though. Shout out to all you guys. Appreciate Rage coming on, Mondo coming on, Scott coming on for a little bit, Ski coming on. I'm forgetting somebody. Of course, Nav. I hope I didn't forget nobody. I'm like having a brain freeze. I'm hoping I get paid tomorrow. But with that said, shout out to everybody. Appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow on live. But y'all gonna get some videos from me today. Talk to y'all soon. Appreciate y'all. Peace.